Good afternoon, everybody. This is Mike Redman with Purple Punch Productions. Just wanted to jump on and let everybody know we're working through some camera difficulties. As you can see, got some lighting issues going on. We're trying to work through that stuff. Please bear with us. We're going to let you enjoy some of this, some of these wonderful darts for what we can see, what we got going on, and we'll be right back with you in just a little bit.
Afternoon. We're here with Purple Punch Productions. My name is Tim Goodwin. Mike Redmond's here as well. We're having some camera issues and some setup stuff on the stream, so we apologize for how the stream looks. We do have match number one underway. It's Adam Savada against Andrew Trainer. We are currently on leg number three. The first leg and the second leg both went to Adam Savada, so he's up currently 2-0 to Andrew Trainer. The format today is going to be a race to 9. We'll have 701, cricket, 701, 701, and so on with alternating starts. The 701 games will be split bull, double out, so there will be no fat bull today. As we said, this is currently week number 3. We have played 2 awesome days of darts, and with Adam Zavada winning day number 1 and JC Martinez winning day number 2. Our current point standings is Adam on top of the board with 8 points, JC with 7, Carter following with 3, Mike Scarborough with 2, Watson and Andrew Trainer tied at 2, with Chuck and Jamie bringing it up on the bottom end. We're going to probably see that change today big time, as Chuck and Jamie are going to put on a show. Right now we've got, again, Adam Savada fighting. Looks like he's taking on the first leg here. We're working on the camera screen, trying to plug in stuff and get this stuff back. So as you guys don't hear the commentary for now, it's because we're working through this. We're struggling to see it from our side, and we're going to continue to try and make this better and get the best product we can push out for the day. I look forward to commentating and continuing forward, but for now, we're going to take a little break on the commentary and see what we can do here. Please go ahead and enjoy the darts if you can see them. All right, this is Tim Goodwin. I'll be commentating today with my co-host Mike Redmond. We're going to go ahead and work through this and try and talk through what we can. Again, we apologize for the display and how this is looking, but at least we're going to get some view of it. We're going to see some darts. We're currently on match number 1 with Adam Savada playing against Andrew Trainer. We are on game number 4 with Adam Savada leading 3-0. Again, we're having some issues with the feeds. We're unable to plug into the screen, so you will see the players walking in front and around us as we try and get that scoreboard. Let's just take it back and make it look like a 1980s Atari game, and we'll continue to sit there and see what we can do. But at least we can talk this out, see some of the matches, maybe get to look at some darts. I know it's grainy, I know the screens are rough, and hopefully we can just try and do the best with what we've got right now. Uh, I want to thank you all for joining. I want to thank Mike Scarborough and Kelly Wise and Purple Punch Production for allowing us to showcase this talent in Arizona. This is day number 3. So this is 8 selected players that accepted the invites to play this Premier League, and we will sit there. Let's see. Again, we are game number 4 with Adam Savada leading 3-0 against Andrew Trainer. Welcome, Mike Redmond. If you want to jump in, and what are your thoughts on this match? How are we feeling? What do you there, buddy? All right. Well, right now, Adam Savada is leading this leg currently. Hits a 140, or Adam's got a 130 left. He's probably going to take it the trip 20 first start to leave him 70, and then he'll probably go to the trip 10, look at the double 20. Takes a look at the trip 18 to leave double 8, hits trip 18, leaves 16. Third dart does not count, leaving 16 for the double out. Andrew Trainer not currently on the out, 172. He's going to try and do his best to put some pressure on. Scores an 81 there, leaving 91. This is going to be tough. Adam having 3 darts at double 8. This should put him up. Yep, he hits at first dart, takes him out, and puts him up 4-0 against Andrew Trainer. The next leg will be 7-1. This is, again, alternate start. So even though Adam won the leg, Andrew Trainer's going to go ahead and take the start here. I want to thank you all for tuning in, whether on Facebook or YouTube. Hope you guys get to enjoy the darts today. Andrew Trainer does not get the big start he wants, but he does get on. That's the important part. He's going to go ahead and start pounding at that trip 20. Hits the first one, hits the single 20, hits the third trip 20. Scores 140 points there. Good shot, keeps the lead, and it's going to take more than this round for Savada to gain control of this leg. Adam backs it up with a 140. Right now, these guys are staying toe-to-toe. Good cover shot there. Opts to shoot the trip 19 after hitting 2 singles and blocking that trip 20. Hits a 97 scored. This gives Adam the opportunity. If he puts in a good 2 or 3 triples, he can take the lead in control of this leg. Gets up there, hits a 140, does take the point lead. Not as much as he would have liked there, but does put more pressure on Andrew Trainer. Unfortunate miss there. This does give Adam the darts. He's now going to be taking control and attempt to run away with it and just bury that trip 20. Hits it first round, hits the single, and another, throws in a ton right there. Again, today we're going to have a total of 7 matches to be played. We're going to have 4 first-round matches. Match 1 is playing right now with Adam Savada winning 4-0 and has the lead of this leg. We'll probably go up. We'll see what happens. But then Adam versus Andrew Trainer. The next match, match 2, will be Mr. Michael Carter versus Jamie Haveman. Match 3 after that one will be Chuck Pulio versus Chris Watson. Match 4 to end the first round will be Mike Scarborough versus La Maquina JC Martinez. Then there'll be 2 semifinal matches with the finals based on the winners of those first round matches. Adam's sister hits another 140 and gets that was Andrew Trainer hits the 140. Adam has a look, leaves himself 99, not something he was looking for, just misses that trip 20, hits a triple 5. our current point standings today. Adam is at 8, JC at 7, Carter at 3, Scarborough at 2, Watson and Andrew at 2 as well. Chuck and Cheney currently at the bottom of the list. Um, let's see. So some of the stuff I'm excited to see today is, Adam has been on this tear. He's been playing steel tip. He's looking good. He's starting this match out well. Goes out and takes out that 32 with the third dart, wins the 701 double in, double out, split bull leg, putting up 5-0 against Andrew Trainer now. I see Adam personally looking at taking another strong day today. There's going to be, he could sit there and run out of steam. You never know what's going to happen. But this guy is a force to reckon with on the dartboard. And today he would probably be my number one pick. But I know there's some people that are ready to take him down, such as what JC did last time. Taking him in the finals, winning that match. Carter has been hungry to beat Adam Savada after the last 2 days. I know he's excited to sit there and get in there today. He's been warming up well, and he's really wanting to put in some work today and move up that leaderboard.
Tim, what's going on, my brother?
Hey, welcome in, Mr. Mike Redmond. Welcome into the commentary booth here. We are streaming remote. We are not on site. We're not on location. We are at home. I am, anyways. I can't speak for Mike Redmond, but yeah, welcome aboard, buddy. How's it going?
Oh man, things are good. Things are good. Yeah, I'm at home today. I'm just watching some fantastic darts here in Arizona. Um, great matchup here with Adam and Andrew Trainer, and I know we got a full lineup of tremendous darts for the entire day. So I'm looking forward to it.
Definitely. When we're looking at this first match, it's kind of a tasty little one. I know Andrew Trainer's been wanting to sit there and put some more legs on the board over the last first 2 weeks. He hasn't put his best showing out yet, but you think by now he's going to start getting more comfortable. It is a tough first matchup against Adam Savada, who has been a dominant in this series so far. What are your thoughts on how he's feeling right now, being down 5-0 and looking to try and put a comeback on?
Yeah, so I got to tell you, as we get a nice white horse there from Adam, on Andrew's behalf, it's tough, right? Because you're trying to draw confidence as much as you can. You gain some confidence in week two. You get a big win over Jamie, which was big for him, big for his confidence. And then your reward for gaining some confidence is you get the guy that was in the finals and week two, and then the guy that won week one. So so it's going to be an uphill battle for him, but I think it's possible.
Right. And, I think personally, when you're looking at that kind of mentality, is, you're going to walk in, hey, let's just put on a best show. The pressure isn't really all on me. It's going to be on him, right? So Adam has something to prove, winning first week, getting week two. He's going to want to try and keep that stream roll up. So if I'm Andrew Trainer, I'm going to walk in and just sit there and try and be relaxed, comfortable, understand that I got a tough battle to go, but try and just release that dart nice and easy and see where they land. So far, it hasn't been working the best, but he's not throwing up bad averages or bad stats by any means. Adam's sitting there just doing well. This current one is shooting a 4.0. I know these guys have a higher standard than this, especially at this round, but, even with shooting bulls for the last couple of rounds, he's still keeping up that high average. So he's definitely putting in the work. It's just the stats are the game score isn't really telling the true story here.
Yeah, and as you see, Adam's probably going to clean this up here, I would imagine. Getting a nice win there with the bullseye single triple. Yeah, it's it's good. It's good. It's good to see Trainer playing well, man. It really is. To be honest, I really would love him to have some results to go along with his good play. But as we talked about numerous times, Adam is one of the toughest, if not the toughest players in Arizona, and even in the country. And he's playing on another level right now. And as we talked about, man, it's an uphill battle against Savetta every single time you step to the hockey to face him.
That's right. Well, he does take that leg there, putting him up 6-0, and gets a big start there with the trip 20, trip 18 single bull. I like that move. He's trying to get some pressure and take advantage of the missed round of missed opportunity by Andrew Trainer, but not closing the 20 there. What's your take on that stab at the bull there?
I love it. The way I look at it is, if you're Adam, you're up 6-0 or 7-0, whichever the score line is right now, and you got Andrew starts off with a 2 mark, and you go triple triple, and you're really playing with house money at this point in time. So you just your darts are flying free, and wherever there's no real pressure on him right now. So wherever he wants to throw him, he can throw him, and the guy's got enough skill to hit whatever he wants to hit. So.
Yeah, you can see some frustration from Andrew there as he's sitting there just lining them up one hole and one hole. And that can be very tough when they're not landing, right? Especially when somebody's walking up and throwing triples with ease, as Adam is in this leg. I mean, he could sit there and close the door right here by shutting down the 3 numbers and finishing this match off. And there it is, a little first off BBDH, bang bang, daddy's home, white horse to finish off that cricket leg, putting up 7-0. Adam Zavada, Andrew Trainer.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Andrew here, man, let's just get one on the board. Let's just get one on the board and pick up a little confidence and just see what happens. But it's rough. It's an uphill battle. You know what I mean? 7-0 is no joke against anybody, let alone the guy who's probably the odds-on favorite to win. I would imagine.
Agreed. When you're looking at that, I agree wholeheartedly, right? And it doesn't help. Adam Zavada goes up, hits a ton to start. You got to start thinking from Andrew's mindset. I want to sit there, just get on, get in, keep up, and take my chances if I get the opportunity. And really take that pressure off your arm, as it seems a little tight right now.
Yep. Yeah, everything, every miss, every dot, every one hole, all that stuff starts to amount. The more Adam just plows in triples and plows in 140s and 180s, and every time he does it, it just amounts more and more.
As you mentioned, 140s, he throws in another one right there. Takes a commanding lead. Even if Andrew throws a 180, it's going to put him within range, but still, Adam's going to be able to free to run away with this as long as he keeps putting in those tons or hires on this leg.
Ooh, it's an unlucky 555 there. I like to see Andrew put a monster leg in here and get one on the board.
I agree. Well, he's going to get to start the next 701 leg. So if he can sit there, get on with the first 1 or 2 darts, and just put the gas down on that triple 20, then, I see him easily running away with one.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to see. Nice to see from him. I'd like to see him really put a handful of legs on the board, but it's tough to break.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing we don't want to see, right, is we don't want to see somebody get their confidence broken here, and struggle while they're struggling. We want to see somebody who's going to sit there, put up at the fight, breathe, take your time, throw them darts like you know how, right? And we want to see those comebacks. And so hopefully we see, again, like you mentioned, if he can sit there and throw in that, this one's not given away. Adam still has to hit it. Most likely it's his leg, but it'd be nice to see Andrew throwing a 180 and pressure that nice throw to find that zone.
For sure. Speaking of darts, buddy, I hate to lead you in, but man, oh man, you got some nice barrels out there floating around, huh?
Yeah, I got the Monster Dart Militia Goodwin barrels. The Stealth series. They were released on Monday. I'm very happy to have them, as I've been playing with the prototypes the last couple months, and I really love these. The barrels, the grip, everything are great. I call them stealth because they got a sneaky grip and they got that gunmetal flavor coating on top of them. So yeah, if you're looking for those, reach out to me directly. They're going fast, so, and a limited quantity. You never know if if you want to get a hold of them, get a hold of me. They're going to sell out pretty quick. So yeah, appreciate you throwing that little plug in there, and I want to thank Monster Clothing, Monster Barrels with Chris Trinidad, and Juju. I want to thank them for everything they do. High quality jerseys, high quality barrels, and I love being a part of the Monster team. Thank you so much for everything you do.
Love it, man.
Back to this. Thanks. Adam's going to have to look at the double eight. He's already hit this a couple times in this match. Take 7 to 1 legs. This will put him one leg away right into the matter. Misses the first dart. Does hit the second. Nobody misses double four.
Nobody misses double four.
Ain't that right, Mr. Sean Green, as he says? Nobody misses it. Adam takes that leg. He's now up 8-0. This is the one. I think this is the one. Hey, Andrew, wake up. Let's get on and let's put some darts in and let's get a good face on for that next event.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And it starts with coming on, right? It starts with the open, right? So you get in on your first start, which he didn't do. He got in with a second, but that's okay. Just gotta plow in that scoring power, and as Adam gets in with a beautiful 160 there.
That's right. That'll be probably most likely the high on of the day. And it definitely won't be the first time we see it, or it won't be the last time we see it. But the fact that Adam's sitting here going, you know what, I want to end this quickly. I want it over. I don't want to give Andrew the chance to warm up. He does know the talent that Andrew has and the skill that he can put forward and the type of scoring power he can throw down. So it looks like he's just wanting to sit there, take advantage of his off, and put it to him. As I say, that commentary occurs, and he throws up a big fat chips 26.
Yes, good looking 26 though. Oof. Score 50 there for Andrew. Couple of unlucky
right now it's 2 triple fives, right? He's sitting there on the wire. The things just aren't really lining up. It's always tough when you come into a match and get a few legs and they're still sitting right off that hole. And Adam sits there and throws in another 140. He's sitting there running away with this one now. He's up. It could, Andrew could sit there and put some pressure on by throwing a 180 and take the lead back here.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot now with Adam effectively stealing the darts in this leg. Probably the match as it sits right now, but we'll see how it plays out. 375 points still to go, minus probably 140 here, maybe 180. Drills 180 there.
That little bang bang, daddy's home. Game number 9 for Adam Zavada. Throws in that big 180.
Yeah, Andrew's just searching for answers now. You can tell he's starting 19, going 18, going back down 17. He's just looking for answers now.
That's right. Zavada's just going to try and set himself up here. Opts to shoot the bull to even it up. Then hits trip 20, leaving himself 90. He's going to have first look and most likely going to take this down.
So I'm gonna go on record. I'm gonna call it today, Timmy. We haven't seen one yet. We're gonna see a 170 on the stream today.
You know how tough that is on this board, let alone the steel tip board. It's a little easier to do on this board, that's for sure. I think what it's going to take is it's going to take more pressure, right? It's going to take these guys actually having to look at that shot, right? Setting themselves up properly. And a lot of people don't do that in soft tip when they're playing a split bull double out because they don't really think to put the bull in play. Adam, JC, these guys that play switching between steel tip and soft tip all the time, they know how to use it, but some of these other players may not have as much experience or they may not have the confidence to do it and would prefer to just set themselves up with something else.
Right. Oh, somebody missed double 4.
That is crazy. I've never seen that before. I hope it doesn't happen again. It must be a fluke.
Andrew's like, what is that?
You're really going to put me on stream to go up and he could have finished it off. I was sitting much better. All right, let's see what he's got. He goes up, hits a fat 4, hits the double 2, finishes this one off, winning 9-0 against Andrew Trainer. So we've got the round 1 winner being Adam Zavada. The next match coming up is going to be Chuck Pulio versus Chris Watson, the bar darter Chris Watson. I'm expecting this one to have some serious fireworks. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's going to be match 3, Chuck and Chris Watson. Match 2, the next one's going to be Mike Carter versus Jamie Haberman. What are your thoughts here?
At first I want to say congratulations to Adam on the round one win and commiserations to Andrew. Yeah, looking forward, man. I mean, Carter is in form. He's dialed in, and Jamie has struggled a little bit this Premier League, but I fully expect to see Jamie's best darts today. I would lean a little bit more towards Carter, just based on the his experience and how long he's gone, the amount of games he's played in this Premier League. But I do hold off on to Jamie, and I think Jamie's got some potential to definitely steal some legs. I'd really like to see a last leg decider here, and I'll take Carter 9-8.
Yeah, you know who wouldn't want to see a last leg decider here? Mike Carter. Mike Carter doesn't want to sit there and give Jamie the leverage to get that far in the match with him, right? Because so far Jamie hasn't done that yet, and so that could put a lot more pressure on Carter if Jamie decides that he wants to sit there, show up today, throw in some consistent darts, and battle Carter head to head. These guys know each other very well, right? So they're always playing against each other, hanging out on the weekends. You know, they're going to sit there and get comfortable right away. They're going to be able to sit there and throw their best darts most likely. And you know, in my opinion, I think Carter is a little more prepared for this event. You know, after winning the PPD qualifier, you know, last weekend he took first in that, sets himself up for that elite finale in October. Jamie, you know, he's sitting there, hasn't put any points on the board, probably has a lot more pressure on himself today. You'd think he'd want to calm down, knowing that he's going to play a good buddy of his. Hopefully, we get to see those darts. And I think you're right. You know, I'd love to see a last leg decider here and see it go all the way. But I'm going to have to go with Carter, and I think he's probably going to pull it off about 9-6. That'll be my guess. 9
Okay.
6 Carter.
Okay. Yeah, 9-6 is good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and as you mentioned that qualifier, what a fantastic performance he put on in that qualifier. I was able to hang out at Toso's bar and watch him play a majority of that qualifier, and he was dialed in like I have seen few and far between from a lot of players. So he had a lot of games averaging 7 going to the bullseye, which is pretty impressive. So
Right. You know, and you look at that, and he's finally got his second match against Kenny Doyle, you know, second win of 1,000 that they've played. But you know, that's got to be a big chip on his shoulder, right? They're running into this, getting ready and get prepared. So, you know, I see Carter being a strong runner for the day to begin with, coming off that high. Although we do have the people that are going to sit there and make him work, right? Every name on this list is worthy of being here. They can all sit there and throw up some big stats, big numbers, and win these games. And so I'm looking forward to seeing some fireworks. I expect Carter and Jamie to throw in a lot of you know 9 marks and 180s. Yeah, I don't think it would be the highest number of the day, but I do see a lot of fireworks coming. Being that they're you know they should be ready to go here. What do you think?
yeah, I agree. I agree. And it's funny you mentioned that Kenny Doyle match too, man, because that Kenny Doyle match was so entertaining to watch. Carter was down 0-2 in that match, and Kenny Doyle hit a massive 9 mark to close the board down in game 3 and essentially win 3-0 to lock him out. And Carter threw 3 straight 9 marks, all 3 16s, 2 16s and a triple to close, 2 16s and a triple to lock the board down, and it was really, really impressive. I mean, that Kenny Doyle match was a lot of fun to watch. So
Yeah, he's definitely been putting some work in, putting the time in, and you can see with the outcomes of these matches that he's been playing. Uh, yeah, let's go ahead and while these guys are sitting there starting to get warmed up, just getting to the board, they're going to probably take the cork here in a few minutes. But before we get started, I want to thank everybody for joining us. Thank you for watching. This is Purple Punch Productions. Mike Scarborough and Kelly, thank you for putting this format on. Unfortunately, we do not have the best camera quality. We don't have the best live feed today. The board is not working in our favor when it comes to the scoreboard. So we're going to have some walkthrough we're going to try and do the best we can with what we've got for the day. We still get to see some great matches between these 8 players. We still get to see some good darts. I know it's blurry, it's tough, but again, stick with us. We're going to see what we can do and try and make it better for next time if we can't fix it anytime today. But appreciate you joining in. My name's Timothy Goodwin. I'm sitting here with Mr. Mike Redman, and looking forward to this next match. If you've got anything you want to jump in and say, feel free to jump in the chat. Let us know what your thoughts are, who's going to win, what your outcomes thinks are going to be, how many 1080s and 9 marks are going to be. Just let us know what you're thinking here.
Yeah, and give us your prediction on the match too. I'd like to hear from everybody. I'd like to hear what everybody thinks. Who do you got? Your team Jamie or your team Carter? We got a good match here with a couple of Super Darts sponsored players, rocking and rolling on the stream, battling it out. A couple guys at the top of their game. So, give us your predictions. Let us know who you think's gonna win.
All right, let's see. So as these guys warm up, again, scoreboard, we're going to try and keep up here with our own scoreboard. The format again today is going to be a 701, double in, double out, split bowl, cricket, 701, 701, cricket, and so on until we've got a race to 9. And yeah, it's going to be a long format with alternating starts. So looking to see some fireworks. I like to see Cole Fuller says Redmond 9-2. Not sure Redmond's playing this match, but I like the thought. Not sure which one he could beat. I don't know. 9-2. It would be tough for you against either one of those two, but I think it could happen. Jalen going for that tiebreaker. Team Jamie 9-8. A little bias, of course, but love the
Jalen. Her last name doesn't happen to be Haveman, does it?
If I'm reading that correctly, it's about as blurry as the screen. So yeah, happy man, Haveman. That's it. That's correct. So yeah, there's definitely some bias there. He is cute. I get it. I'd love to cheer for him too. I look forward to seeing him put up some legs against Carter, and I think this was one he'll be more comfortable on this match than he is any other player on that board, in my opinion.
For sure. And if you want to see on a little bit more personal level, if you want to see probably the most adorable thing ever, if you see Jamie leaving messages on his Ring camera for his daughter before he leaves for work in the morning, you can follow Jaylyn or request Jaylyn. She posts them videos, and they are absolutely phenomenal.
I don't think I could handle that kind of gushing in the mornings, but I'm definitely gonna have to be a subscriber here soon. So it looks like we've got the. Is this the start or the cork? So this looks like it's going to be the start, which means Jamie won the cork, gets on with this third dart, hitting a double 20. Gets the most important part taken care of there. Carter showing him up, hits it first dart, opts to go down, and his big flight blocks that trip 20, but he smashes 2 trip 19. That's a huge on. Not a 160, but a 154 is quite nice.
Yeah, that 154 in a game of 701 is still massive. So.
Agreed. Jamie, a little outside there, does smash 1 triple, slides off his flight, leaving it's an 85. Carter has now effectively taken the darts after the first monster run of that 164 and then or 154, following it with a even steady keel ton. Now, you've been over to Tom Ryan's, and we want to go ahead and thank them for hosting the event, letting us come in there, set up, and get this matches going, as well as all the support that they've given us and the players over there on the East Valley. What are your thoughts on Tom Ryan's? I know you've been there a few times to play.
Yeah, it's a tremendous venue. That's actually where I played the last TOC All-Star Triples, ironically enough, with Jamie Haveman. It's a tremendous venue. The staff, the bar staff is absolutely phenomenal at taking care of everybody. There's never a long wait. It's a great venue to play darts at. It's pretty roomy, pretty spacious in there, and as you can see, it's a country bar. They do a lot of concerts in the background there. I enjoy it. I enjoy the venue. It's a good time. It's good people down there. So
So I haven't been there for any concerts. I've been there a few days to play. I really enjoy it. It's nice. It's open. You know, you got plenty of room to focus on the darts as Carter throws in another 140 there with the now over 200-point lead. James going to try and cut that down, but himself smacks a single 20, chips 20, and then there it is. Bang, bang, daddy's home. Jamie Haven's the first one of this match to throw the big BBDH up, puts himself back into this leg.
yeah, what a shot from Jamie there. That's a great shot. Big for his confidence.
Yeah, and you can see it puts a little pressure on Carter. He only goes up and shows up for an 81, just missing, not being as confident. You know, I really love Nico Hanning's comment here when it comes in. Again, thank you for joining us and watching the stream and commenting. He says, I like Jamie here. Give me 9-7 Jamie. When he gets going this Premier League, he's going to stack some W's. And I 100% agree. Jamie is a flow player. And once he gets in that stroke and feels comfortable, he can sit there and just put a string of darts that'll beat anybody in this room.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely agree. And Nico hits it right on the head there, man. That's that's identically how I feel. As soon as the confidence starts to build, and Jamie starts rolling, that's usually when he starts really getting after it.
All right, and Carter takes that first leg with the double 16 out, now leading 1-0. Unfortunately, we do not have a scoreboard. We'll try and keep up and mention the score as much as possible. Feel free to jump in chat. Let us know what your thoughts are, where we're at, and where we're going. And we'll try to make sure that we can keep up. Carter is getting the start, even though he won the first leg, as this is alternate start today. Oh, I thought he was going to sit there and pull a big one after Jamie threw that 180. You'd think Carter wants to be the first one to throw that 9 mark in. He does hit a big 7 to start. Jamie's going to start down there on the 19th.
For sure. And I do wanna jump in. I was just received the stats from the last match, so I want to throw those out there while we're still hot. Mr. Adam Savetta, points per dart 34.70 in 01 and a 5.44 in cricket. So those are going to be tough numbers to beat. Those are pretty good numbers for him. Trainer a little bit below his standards, I'm sure. Only a 24.44 in 01, which I know he's going to be disappointed with. And then 3.56 in cricket, which I know he's going to be disappointed with as well. So,
Yeah, you could see that in the stats there, you know, when it came to the games. That big gap right there, Andrew just really couldn't get things wrong. I know he's not going to be happy with those numbers, but he's going to have to take it as a lessons learned and reapproach the next session and try and build on it at least. Adam, you're right. A 5.44 and 34.7 is nothing to bat an eye at. 5.44 puts you in the top tier of the U.S. soft players across country. Carter's sitting there running away with this leg right now. He sits there and puts in the coffin maker, hits in, leaves one bull to take the leg out. Jamie does go up and smash some bulls, hits some points, takes the point lead by 1, forcing Carter to shoot just more than 1 bull. Hits the bull, hits the point, finishes off the leg with a 5.57. Great run there. That's going to be tough to beat for anybody going second. Carter's now up 2-0 against Jamie, and Jamie will get the start in cricket. Hey, thanks for those stats. I'm going to go ahead and, you know, it's fantastic to see the difference. You know, again, being double in, double out, split bull, 34.7. You know, I don't think Adam's going to be too excited about that. Even though it is high stats, it's something I wouldn't mind being at. That's for sure.
yeah, I agree. I'd love to be there. On a split bowl level, Adam is probably thinking he should be a few points higher, but you know, fortunate enough to come away with a win, a big win, and it's good. It's good for him. He'll be okay with that,
Definitely.
I'm sure. Jamie
Yeah,
dials in
Carter,
another 6 mark there.
he does. He started with the 6 on the 20 smart round, hits another 6 there with Carter's lack round of only closing the 19. He's going to have to sit there and put in at least a big round here. And it looks like he's staying solid. 3 singles, keeping that 3-0 average. This is a good one for Jamie. If he can sit there and stick that first or second dart, he can run away with this pretty quick. Although Carter, he does shut down the 18s. Carter does love him some 17s. So I expect to hit 7 to 9 on this one.
Yeah, I agree, and it's good to see Jamie chasing that closer on the board to keep this game moving and keep Carter off of extending this game, keep that point lead, hold the higher ground with the 20 and keep it pushing.
Yeah, we've talked about that in the past. Carter does throw in that 7 mark. Jamie trying to get to the close pushes that third dart a little hard. Unfortunately, just low of that double. Only gets 2. Carter's going to be able to take the point lead, possibly shut down the 20s, depending on where his first 2 darts hit. He goes trip 17, trip 17. Oh, just outside of the trip 20. He would have loved to hit that right there because having that big 20 solid ground, man, is huge when you're fighting those lower numbers. And so Jamie's got to put in some more work here. He does barely get the point lead, smartly shuts down 17. Gonna keep this fight. We were talking in the past about what we talked about, that higher ground and that player average. Carter throws in another 7 mark. He's just streaming along, trying to fight back after that lackluster start there, and takes a point lead.
Yeah, I mean, we talk a lot about the higher ground. We talk a lot about bigger numbers, and in this instance, this is a great instance. If you're Jamie, you'd much rather fight a triple being worth the value of 60 as opposed to Carter's a value of 48. So essentially, Carter's got to hit 4 16s to make up for 1 triple for Jamie. So yeah, I mean, if I was Jamie here, I'd be plowing in 140 and all I do, I guess he pops that 16 there, which is a great shot. But yeah, I'd be
Yeah,
plowing in 140 and making Carter battle back on him.
well, let's see. I agree with what Jamie's doing here. I think it's great what he's working because he's sitting there taking that strategy of I don't want to extend the game longer than I have to. I want to sit there. I want to put it in. I want to sit there and shut him down every chance I get. Anything I can do to take Carter's darts out of his hands, have him shoot less, then that gives me a better opportunity to win the leg. So I think Jamie's strategy here is playing very well, as you can see in the scoreboard. Even though Carter's sitting there throwing a higher average, he's beating him pretty good. Carter throws a 5 mark, but he's still 60 points behind. So even if Jamie sits there and feels, hits the trip 15, I'd smash another trip 20 just to sit there, put that confidence in, and then go straight to the bowl.
100%. I 100% agree. Could not agree anymore. Jamie pops that double bull.
He does, right? Unfortunately, I missed to see what happened. He looked at the trip 5 there. I know he hit the trip 15 double bull. Carter's going to sit there and just try and get comfortable for the next leg, shooting at that trip 20. I expect Jamie to hit this here. You look at these averages. This is what we're expecting to see from these guys. A lot higher than, they're both around 4.5s. We're expecting these legs to be in the 5s or closer. Jamie puts his first leg on the board now, leading, or not trailing 2-1, but that's got to be huge for his confidence, especially on the first or the second leg of cricket. He goes in, starts the leg, and is able to just run it down the board methodically, exactly how you would draw it up.
Yeah, and I think I say it multiple times. I'll say it multiple times throughout the day. I think that leg is super important for Jamie, based off of the fact that you never want to go down the double break, right? So like Carter broke throw game 1, you don't want him to run away and break a second time. You go down 2-0, he breaks it. You go down 3-0, and before you know it, he's holding throw and it's a snowball effect, right? So it's super important for Jamie to get that win, in my opinion, as Carter plows in a big 180 there.
That's right. Bang, bang, and daddy's home. 180 for Mike Carter. Now they're both matched up. 180s on 0-1. Carter is running away with this one. It's a strong low tone on, and then follows it with the 180. Jamie's sitting there, unfortunately, doesn't hit any triples. Is falling behind here. Like I said, those break of throws can be really detrimental. They can hurt, and I can also put a lot more pressure. And Carter continues to steamroll this leg, hitting a 140, but it can put a lot of pressure on. You can see how it worked out the last match, right, with Adam Savada and Andrew Trainer. Andrew Trainer got broke of free legs, you know. Of course, he's not the type to give up. He's going to continue battling, but it's hard mentally to sit there and stay focused, knowing I've got to sit there and beat this guy when he starts and he's on fire over and over again. It can become tough and feel like a heavy weight on your shoulders to overcome.
It looks like we got a comment there. Bogey Dope maybe said he's on max volume and he can barely hear the commentators. Yeah, I apologize, man. We're working through some technical difficulties. We're trying to do our best to provide the best product we can. Bear with us. Hang tight. We're working through it and trying to walk through it as Carter takes out a big 132 there.
Yeah, that's a big shot right there by Mr. Mike Carter. Taking the lead 3-1 over Jamie. Jamie's going to go ahead and get the start on the next one leg here. And again, you can see these guys laughing it up, having a good time with each other. They do know each other very well. Good friends, good buddies. I expect them to have Jamie suck shots while they're there. Probably had one or two prior to this match. What do you think?
Yeah, probably. Everybody loves a fireball, right? It's it's the warm up. That's the warm up, right?
That's right. Jamie takes care of the hard work on round one, gets in, pops in at 60. Carter goes up, misses the first two. Not sure. Maybe he lost his dart in his own hand, was looking in his back pocket for it. Found it, misses the third dart. Now this, after those first three legs of a one that he shot, our first two, the first leg and the last one, this guy hasn't missed a non yet. So it's surprising to see this. Now Jamie can sit there and run away with it.
Yeah, and again, it's huge, right? Because this is another one of those double break scenarios. If you're Jamie, you're down 3-1. So if you lose this, you're down 4-1, and Carter gets to start in the next leg. So this to me is a clutch leg for Jamie. I'd love to see him, plow in a big 34 average or something like that. Take this leg out quickly and get us onto the next leg.
Definitely. And so even though he's 141 up, I'm pretty sure Carter's going to sit there and put a big round and take the point lead here. I expect him to throw that 160, maybe block himself again, and go down to the 19s.
Looks like Carter broke a shaft there.
Equipment failure, huh?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, this gives us good time. This stuff does happen, Hopefully he brought a spare set and, acts like the professional that he should be. And be ready to roll here. Luckily, there's no timers like the TLC leagues. He'd be counting down to the 5, 4, and he'd rush that third dart or that first dart to the board as fast as he could right now.
Yeah, I'm putting him on the timer anyways. His time's up. Hit the button.
Yep. Next. Bye, bud. Better luck next time. He goes straight down to the double 16. Yep.
Which is weird, and I'm wondering if he didn't like the lie on the 40 when he hit it in the previous leg, and really wanted to shoot the 60 afterwards. So I'm wondering if he is going 32 to leave the 60 bed a little bit more clear for him.
Yeah, that's a great observation there. I agree. The tips seem to be drooping a little bit for him, and he does like to use those big standard flights. He's using fit flight setup, and so they tend to, with his loft and throw, they'll send a bend down a little bit. Normally they're full, but he wants the dart to lie just lower so he can throw over it, not higher, so he can, because it's harder to get under with his current throw.
Yeah, he definitely stacks darts. He's definitely like one hole low and then right on top.
Jamie's currently leading at 383. Carter's about to sit there and throws in a big 139. Does take the point lead barely, but Jamie's still got control of this leg. Needs to sit there and put a big number in and continue the run.
Big triple there. That's a good 100 from Jamie there. Big time for a ton. Carter starting to kind of mount a little bit of momentum, a little comeback, and you plow in a nice ton. Jamie should be the first one to a finish. Ooh, unlucky on the triple one. Ooh. Only 83 there for Jamie, which opens the door a little bit with a big score here from Carter. He's got to have 2 triple visit though. Wow, it's next door. Yeah, another unlucky. Unlucky next door. Only 50 there for Carter.
Yeah, but that leaves Jamie the free run here. You know, gives him the confidence to smash right into the 20s, hits a triple first, start single second, and moves over to the 1. I'm happy with that as he knows that 119 is going to be a tough one to do. Forcing himself to have to hit $3 before, or $2 before hitting a double out, either with a single or a triple. Carter did not seem to find his line on that. Shoots fives. You know, what was trip 5, single 5, and slides over the 20, not leaving himself out. That gives Jamie 6 darts at this 119. Smashes trip 19, big dart on the first one. Opts to set himself up on the double 20. We'll get the first look at it next leg. Carter, the best he can do here is throw as much pressure on as he can and stack in that 180.
Yeah, it's an extremely smart play from Jamie. I'm glad he didn't go the 12 bullseye route. Everybody likes a bull finish, but when you're trying to get wins and stack W's, you gotta play smart. Great
That's
shot
right.
from Jamie.
Jamie takes that one now. Now it's currently Carter leading the way 3-2. And this is a race to 9. Ray Gerber, thanks for joining us. The first match went to Adam Savada. He did beat Andrew Trainer 9-0. And this is match number 2, Mike Carter against Jamie Haveman. Currently 3-2. Carter. We got these guys going back and forth. This is kind of what we expected, you know. Jamie's sitting there starting to get his darts strung together, and you can see that by him winning legs. You know, they both put in some powerhouse rounds on cricket and O1, and so this is great to see from these two as Carter throws in a bang bang, daddy's home. Welcome to the board there. Congratulations. Nice shot to start with there, Carter.
Yeah, I'd like to see how Jamie responds to this. As he goes triple triple. Oh, just missed a little bang bang daddy's home himself.
I like that move, though. He does get the point lead, throws as many 18s as he can. Carter is going to continue that triple tear and smashes another one back to back. BBDH, bang, bang, daddy's home. Let's go, Mike Carter.
What a shot.
Yeah, this is going to push Jamie right down to the 17s. And when somebody's shooting that hot going first, you've just got to keep piling them in, hoping you get the opportunity, as he only gets one triple 17 and a single. Oh, this is what we like to see right here. Does he do it?
Look
3 in a row. Look at this guy go. Mr. 9-0 starting. You cannot beat these darts. White horse, bang, bang, daddy's home. 3 in 1 cricket leg, 3 in a row. Let's go.
What a shot for Carter. What a game.
Yeah, when you're Jamie looking at that, you just sit there and go, well, I could throw a hat trick. Put it on the counter, as the Lost Boys say. Oh, that's just terrible. He ends with a 7.5. Hits that 7.5. I want more. You know, why do you have to miss a dart in there? That is just not even okay. We're gonna have to sit there and get a redo, and hopefully Jamie can do the same thing back at him and then not miss a dart. I'd love to see it. Come on, Jamie.
Yeah, what a game there for Carter. 7.5. That's a huge average. Great shot, great game. But again, like you said, hopefully Jamie gives it right back to him.
Yeah, you know, that one's going to be going on the highlights reel for sure there with that 7.5 again, 9 mark, single bull miss, and then the double pull to finish. Great game there. 12 darts thrown total in cricket. You know, that's extremely tough to do. As Jamie throws in a 6 mark on the 20s. I love that start there.
I love Zach
Yeah.
Simmons throws out a comment. I won't use the words he used. We'll keep it PG here, but it rhymes with duck and started with holy. So yeah, I agree. I think we're all on board with you
Yeah.
there, Zach. It's a tremendous game to watch.
Agreed. I mean, if I wasn't sitting there trying to watch this through a grainy screen, I probably wouldn't have been able to speak. I can't speak.
uh,
Again, we apologize today. The stream isn't of the quality we hope for. We've had some technical issues. The board doesn't want to work with us. We're doing the best we can with what we've got today. I hope you guys still enjoy it. Enjoy the commentary we're putting on. I'm Timothy Goodwin. This is Mike Redmond, and we've got a show right here. As you can see, this is game number 7 of this match, with Carter leading 4-2. Jamie's sitting there leading this leg, shooting a 5-0, but Carter's still continuing the big stat averages, shooting a 7-5 going into this round, and brings that down a little bit to a 6-6-7 after that 5 mark on a 17 takes point lead.
yeah, what a slacker. I mean, holy cow, he shot 7.5 last game. What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, you got to think endurance, right? If you're going to sit there, and put the numbers up, you got to be able to continuously do it. Show us your stuff. As he goes in and throws in another 7 mark and shuts down Jamie's 20s. That's going to hurt a bit. So now Jamie's going to need to sit there and pile in some 18s. He does just that. Gets 5 of them. Looked like 7 from here. I know he was wanting more, as all 3 of them darts were right in line for that 9 mark. We talked about this before. Carter loves some 17s, not this round, but hits the triple on the third dart, continuing that lead. I'm surprised he didn't even want to look at that higher number that Jamie has, knowing that Jamie's going to get 3 more points for every triple he hits. Oh,
Yeah,
great
and
shot
Jamie
there
takes
by
his tag there.
Jamie.
Right, what a shot. I mean, that's a massive shot. And that goes back to what you said. I mean, Carter went to the board, had the lead in points, and didn't step, didn't take a look.
Yeah, I think Jamie again is trying to push this game along. He wants to sit there and put Carter under pressure and not let him extend the game. And that was Carter's goal the last throw by hitting the 17s. He wants to sit there and max points, extends the game, gives himself more darts, and based on averages, he's going to win more than not. So I like this here. Jamie's up there, throws in 4-18s, does take the point lead. I don't think it's going to be enough as Carter goes at the 16s here.
What do you do here? You throw the shot? I think you have to. I think you throw the shot up. Throw it to 18.
If you're Danny Baggish, you're looking at the 18, and he smashes the triple. Clutch dart right there. It's Mike Carter. But yeah,
I think
you're definitely right.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think if you're battling 16s and 15s, I think you stay on the 16. But to have an opportunity to get rid of the higher ground with 1 dart, I think is clutch.
Definitely. And we can see that Jamie is still battling, throws in a 6 mark, does take the point lead. Carter's going to need at least 1 triple of each to shut him down here. And I know he's not too excited about, when we're looking at going back to that 18 shot. Yes. I mean, we want to sit there. We never want to battle that big number. If you're Carter, you're sitting there just trying to create some room and extend the game. And I think he's wanting to do here. But this right here, that shot, that 5 mark, he does take point lead, but you could tell that throw, he was under pressure. His arm was, a little tight there, but that's based on Jamie sitting there continually throwing in the big numbers. There's the stats we want to see, right?
Yeah, I agree. That's a hanger. That's a bad blocker for Jamie. Hopefully he gets around that, which I think he did. Got the point lead.
Yeah, he was able to slide that one in there. I agree. Again, keeping to that same strategy. He wants to shut down that Carter's number as soon as he can.
Yeah, and he couldn't. I mean, that 15 was blocked pretty bad. So
there it is. Another 9 mark. Bang bang. Daddy's home. Another one for Carter. That's huge. He puts in a nail right there. And now Jamie's going to sit there and try and force the game, push as much as he can, throw as many bulls as he can, and he smashes five. Or
Four,
was it five or four? Four
four,
bulls.
I
Okay,
think it's
that
four.
first one
Yeah.
looked like it was in. Again, a little grainy. It's hard for us to see and read through this. We're doing the best we can. We want to thank you all for joining us. I hope you are enjoying the darts, even though it's tough to watch, or listening to Mike and whether you have us on mute or not. And really enjoying. We're enjoying it. I am having a good time watching these darts. These players are good friends of mine, well known, and they're putting on a show here.
Yeah, it looks like Jamie plows in a couple bulls there to draw it back. Um, Keep it interesting. See what happens here.
Carter stays solid on that
Carter
bull,
plows
hits
in.
three of them, and takes the leg. That puts him up 5-2.
And the
That's a
double break.
break right there. Yeah, that's a break right there that I know he's excited about. Jamie's probably gonna be like, man, I've got to get this one. He's gonna need this break right here to stay in this match, I think.
Yeah, I agree. 6-2 is tough, especially with the alternating start. My theory was proven incorrect based on Carter going double 16 and straight to the 19. So maybe he's just throwing at whatever his eyes look at.
Yeah, sometimes your arm, as you loosen up or tighten up, you have different options, right? So if you're going up at the beginning of the match and you're feeling really good, you're going to take a look at your highest number and hope you're not going to miss, right? Which is the double 20. But I'm guessing that the double 16 is a lot more comfortable for him. And so when he sits there and realizes that, yeah, there's a little pressure or tension on my arm, my 20 isn't going exactly how I feel, I'm going to go ahead and take that dart at that number that I know very well. And I think that's what he did. Now he's getting a little more comfortable with that lead. And that's probably why he's going back up there. Jamie piles in a 140. Great shot. Takes the point lead. Doesn't take advantage yet, but Carter walking up, trip 20, throws it in, bang, bang, daddy's home. Carter is on fire right now.
Leanne in the chat said she had to step away for a minute and look for a score update. 5-2 Carter, I believe. Tim can correct me if I'm wrong on that one.
That is correct. It is currently 5-2, and I love this. Jamie throws in a 140, continually stay in this leg, and is in the lead even after Carter hit a 180. Carter is piling in that 20. I think this triple 20 is going to be broken by the end of this match. They're currently shooting the crap out of it.
Yeah, and Carter switches to that 19 for a big 137 there, which is a huge shot.
It is, and that does take advantage of the leg, right? So he's leading. Oh, Jamie piles another one. He'll be the first one to look at the out. And he does. Bang, bang, daddy's home. Great shot by Jamie Haveman. He will get the first look at the out. A tough one, but it can be done. Oh, he's not going to be happy with that dart. He took a look at the trip 18 to try and even it up and smash the 4. It's not going to leave him in a good position. He hits a single 18, doesn't leave the out. Not a big fan of that shot there at all. I know he isn't either.
Yeah, and I was just thinking to myself, man, we haven't seen a 170 on stream to win a match. Obviously, Mike Scarborough hit one in the middle of a leg, but we haven't seen one to win a match. And
right.
I was hoping 161 would have been kind of cool.
That would have been awesome. Jamie probably saw some of the struggles that Carter had. Sometimes this is a struggle if you're watching your opponent play and what he's hitting, it can sit there and could affect your mind game. He's just outside that trip 20, didn't get near as much as he was hoping the last round, but going to take a look at the out here. Hits trip 20 first start. That's huge. Shoots at the 14, misses the fat dart. No, hits the 75, leaving 49. Man, I think he's pushed those a little fast, leaving Carter at 76. Carter smashed his first dart, and you got to think he's good on his odds over here. He loves that side of the board.
Yeah.
Takes that one out. It is now 6-2, Mike Carter over Jamie Haveman.
Yeah, I think if you're Jamie, man, you got to look at that as a missed opportunity to miss the big number. I mean, maybe you hit the double bull, maybe you don't, but to get a dart at it is key there.
Yeah, I mean, not just that, right? The round before too, he's going to be he's going to be banging his head on those 2 rounds because he was sitting there. Carter was shooting fantastic, going first, and Jamie was staying in the lead. Hits a 103 on nice start there for Jamie, but he was sitting there staying in the lead even though Carter threw a 180 and he was throwing a 140. He hits that big 180 to leave himself 161. That shot that he's going to hate the most is leaving himself that 1-2 after when he had 161 left. And so he could have sat there. If he could have put in an easy ton, he would have set himself up nicely. But that put a little more pressure on his last round, and you could tell when he threw them darts. He stays solid with 59 there. Both players are on. Carter has the opportunity to take advantage if he piles in a couple triples here.
Yeah, and he does. Plows in a nice 140 there. It's a good score. He should. It's looking pretty good right now. Both players are playing really well. I do agree with your assessment there, though. I think Jamie's going to kick himself for having 6 starts at 161 and not getting that game over with.
Yeah, but the way these two are battling back and forth, it is great to see. They're just throwing punch after punch after punch. This is the type of battle we were hoping for. I mean, the scoreboard isn't showing and reflecting the match itself. Besides the one leg that Carter really just put on the gas and that huge monster 7.5 average, besides that single leg, this has been nothing but a great back and forth and a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I agree, and that 7.5 league was huge. But guys in the chat, let us know who you got, who you pulling for. Are you Team Carter? Are you Team Jamie? Give us a score line prediction. I know we're a little ways into it. 6-2, right, Tim? 6-2 Carter right now.
That is correct. Yep, 6-2. Jamie going up and piling in that bang bang daddy's home 180 for Mr. Jamie Haveman. And I think this could be the one to kick Jamie right into the leg, right? Because he's going to sit there. If he takes this leg, it'll put him in 6-3. He'll have some leeway. But if he can sit there and take that next leg from Carter, who starts cricket automatically because of the alternate start, then that'll be 6-4. And Jamie can have the confidence to fight right back into this. And I think he knows that too. And he can feel it that he wants this leg. He needs this leg.
Yep, I agree.
Hi, Maria. Welcome to the chat. We've got said how's Savada do, and it looks like Savada kicked butt on the first match and won 9-0 against Andrew Trainer, and he'll be going up against the winner of one of these next couple matches. Bang bang, daddy's home, Mr. Mike Carter. Man, if we were keeping track.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Jamie.
Just one hole. Man, he really needed that green bit. Leaving Carter 60 right there. Hit 20. Does hit the double 20 with ease, putting himself up 7-2. That's a heartbreaker right there if you're a Jamie fan. I know I am, and I really wanted him to hit that. That looked so good leaving his hand. Even though it's a choppy bit, it looked fantastic flying to the board.
Is that your preferred shot on 79? Do you like 57-22 on 79?
I don't actually. The reason I understand why it's not a bad shot, especially if you're a right-hander, right? As Carter throws in a wide horse, says, "Hey, I'm going to keep the gas on." Bang bang, daddy's home. Starts out trip 9, trip 8, trip 20. But the double 11, I mean, it's a smart shot when you're playing split bowl double out, right? Because if you go for the triple, you're going to leave 22 and get 2 darts at a double, guaranteed. If you hit it or you hit into a single, then all you got to do is fat 20, double 20, leave yourself an out. If you go for something like the trip 13 and you hit a single outside anywhere out that, you still got to hit at least a double or a bull to get into a double range. And so it's definitely the smarter dart to do.
Yeah, I think I was looking at it more of the 51 leaves 28 there, if my math is correct. Which at least if you come inside on that double 14, you still have that double 7 where it's not it's not as forgiving as the double 11. If you come inside on that 22, you kind of leave.
Yeah, that's true. But if you hit the 17, right, you're at 62. So you've still got to hit a fat 12 to hit double bull, and you're trying to leave yourself the outside ring as much as possible and not that double bull. And so that 19, I think that's why people go at that. To be honest, my if I'm on fire, I love that trip 13 double 20. Um,
Right.
but it's going to be in the same boat, same fight as that 17, in my opinion. But yeah, I think the 19's huge. So Carter is running away with this, but Jamie is trying to put a stop to it. Throws in a 9 mark on the 15. Great shot there, man. Puts in a point lead, trying to give himself some room. We can see quite a few players in the background starting to file in. So if you're looking to play darts today, I think they're doing a blind draw starting in a half hour over at Tom Ryan's. So you can possibly get one of these players that are playing today in this top 8 here as a partner. So feel free to join them, jump in. Wish I could join you, have a drink or two, and throw some fantastic darts. Put a win on the board with these guys.
Yeah, and speaking of players that are filing in, I see we got a couple of celebrities in the stream with us. Mr. Steve Hilger, Porky himself, taking time in between naps at dart tournaments to join us. Welcome, Steve. I appreciate you joining in with us.
Yeah, definitely love Steve Hilger. Porky, he's an amazing player, amazing person. His personality is fantastic when he's awake. And so it's one of my favorite people just to hang around with. And also, if you need any ideas on what to eat, what not to eat, he's a great person to go to. Not have game shot here. He's going to sit there. His best bet is put in the points, get the lead back, and stop playing Jamie's game. He does not get enough here. There it's not even smart to shoot at the 15 close because of being 2 triples behind, and Jamie having a look. He could have closed them all down.
Jamie with a great shot there. That's a huge 6 mark.
It is. Missing that first start, throws in another 90 points. Carter has to put in 7 marks to get the point lead. And in order to do that, he's going to have to put them all on the 18. And that's barely going to get him enough, right? And so he smashes 2 triples. You stay there, bud. You stay there.
I go bull.
Oh, I do not like that move.
Because
you're back in the position now. I know that he has 2 bulls, right? And it's a smart dart. If you hit the double bull, you go point lead. But you might as well hit the double 15 at that point.
Yeah,
if you're going to sit there and shut him down, I don't like that bull at all.
Yeah, I think on that bull, even a single bull puts you back up 3 banks, and one of those banks it requires 2 darts to close. So you're still outside of leaving Jamie game shot. And you're guaranteeing yourself to come back to the board. So
you are, but you also Jamie hasn't missed that 15 yet. So he's sitting there putting in on average of six marks on that 15, putting more and more pressure on. So as soon as he hits there, like Carter puts in a 5 mark, does get the point lead there. But as soon as Jamie hits that first triple, he's got to look at shutting you back down to the bull. And you're going to have 2 bulls, but that's still a lot more pressure than continuing that point domination. You're the better player. You'd think you'd want to sit there and continue to push that point up, continue that pressure, and give him a look. He does hit the trip 18, hits a double bull, gets more points, gets point lead with the last start, needed the 18. Now Jamie's under full pressure. 2 rounds later, I think Carter got what he wanted, the effect he wanted from the round, from that shot. But in my opinion, I still think he's leaving the door and the opportunity open for Jamie here.
Yeah, Jamie is dialed in on that 15. Finally,
he is. For his trip 18 shuts down the 15, but he's still got to go up and he hits another. He just missed outside, but he still has to hit another 2 marks to get the point lead. Jamie can't win it here, unfortunately, but he could possibly shut it down. Now Carter's got to hit at least 2 16s to take this leg. That's going to put him up 8-2. This is not what we were expecting here at all. I don't think many people have called it to be this big of a gap, and hopefully Jamie can sit there and put on a storm of some legs. We'd love to see it. I don't want to see this match end as these 2 are fighting. They're shooting some fantastic darts back and forth, 180s, 9 marks, these high averages that we expect from these 2. You can tell that they're comfortable playing against each other.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with Jamie's performance today. I know the numbers don't show the numbers. His results probably, at least they're not trending to show that he's playing well, but he's actually playing very very well. Um, I'm pretty impressed with Jamie today. I got to be honest.
Agreed, especially after the last two sessions. Jamie hasn't been throwing up the best stats, right? But he's sitting there, fighting for it. You can see that he's getting better each match and getting more and more comfortable. He does throw in a decent round there. He's running away with this as Carter has another slack start going second.
Yeah, big window there for Carter. Leaves the door open. Now Jamie's up 3 banks, 40 points. Nice and easy, and we'll see how Carter responds to that. We've seen him start slow in some cricket games before, and then battle back and make his way back into matches. We've also seen
Yeah,
him come
and
out like a house of cards. So
agreed. And it looks like this one is definitely leading towards Jamie's way as Carter doesn't get much there. And we've seen this before. If you're getting up, he's at that finish line, right? And it's kind of one of those. He knows he's got plenty of time, plenty of room. He's not going to put any pressure on himself. He's not going to feel bad that he's missing and throwing that 1.67. Besides all the Facebook hate that he's going to get, I don't think he's too concerned with this leg at all.
yeah, I agree. One thing Carter's got to be relatively happy about, especially after the last leg when Jamie absolutely destroyed them 15s, is the fact that Jamie only gets to throw one dart at the 15.
Right. Now we're sitting here, evened up on score. Jamie's only going to need 2 bulls here. Carter's going to try and put a stop on that, but does hit 2 bulls, slides in a double, put it on the counter there, takes the point lead. This should be a triple double for Jamie to take this leg.
Got my man Birdman in the chat. Appreciate you joining us, Birdman. Hope everything's going well. If you're a Grandboard player, make sure you get on Grandboard and play Birdman over at his in his room. Does some great things.
Definitely. Love Al. I mean, he's great. Played with him as a partner before. He was my trios partner in Idaho for an event a couple months ago. Fantastic guy, fantastic player. Him and Joshua Vigil were able to carry my butt all the way to second place. Man, it was a lot of fun that day, even though I was struggling. These guys were able to just sit there and let me jump on their shoulders and ride them. And it was a fantastic time. I look forward to the next time we get the opportunity to play against each other. Or with each other. And you're right. If you haven't seen him on Facebook Live yet, he's always going live and doing practice on his Grandboard stream. Look for him. It is Birdman Darts. Check him out. Get some good matches in, and possibly win yourself some stickers. He does sit there and mail out stickers if you beat him in a medley. So great to see you, Al. Thanks for jumping in. Jamie does take that last leg, pushing the stats to an 8-3 with Carter on the line here. It barely takes the lead. Jamie could take control of this leg right here by piling in 180.
Yeah, and we'd like to see it too, right? We don't. Yeah, we definitely would like to see. We want Jamie to plow in and win a few legs here. To kind of reel this back in a little bit so we can get a little bit closer of a match. Never want to see this big of a gap between, especially these guys. They're both playing so well.
Agreed. Looking at these, the way they're going, it's a fun match to watch. We're going to get some more of this all day. We've got these beasts battling it out. And as they're continuing to get used to this format, get used to these players, get used to these locations, we're going to see better and better results. And what I love most about this type of competition and the style of play is this is what builds our area, builds our game, sets that standard of the averages and the matches. Because I've always said, iron sharpens iron, and you can tell these guys are sharpening each other's skills every time they go up and throw against each other.
Oh, absolutely.
Jamie does have a small lead on this one. Carter could cut it down with two darts. Decides to go down low. Kind of like that move, but he's not hitting it. Smashes a trip one. He is not going to be happy with that round. Again, I want to thank Purple Punch Productions, Mike Scarborough and Kelly Wise for throwing this on, putting this Premier League together. Unfortunately, today's stream isn't of the best quality. We're doing the best we can with what we've got. Some of the stuff didn't really want to work with us at the location. I'm Tim Goodwin. I'll be commentating from my home. I'm not on site, so I'm not there locally with the players, enjoying the nice, cool AC of my office. Here joined with Mike Redmond, and I want to thank you, man. I always enjoy commentating, bouncing things off with you, and it's great to be here with you, Mike.
Yeah, 100%, man. I appreciate the opportunity. As you said, that Purple Punch has given us. They've given us this platform, and we've taken it and run with it, and it's been a blast. Zach Zimmerman, score line is 8-3, my friend. 8-3 in favor of Michael Carter.
That's correct. It's now 8-4, and that was a beautiful setup shot by Jamie there. To leave himself at 24. Beautiful.
It was, and I do want to give a big shout out as well to all the Phoenix area players, all the Arizona players, everybody around the country playing. If you're playing your TOC qualifier today, good luck. I hope everything goes well for everybody. Obviously, there can only be a couple winners, but hopefully they're all from Arizona.
Yeah, it's what's great about those qualifiers today is the goal isn't to win. I mean, not the first goal. The first goal is to get in the top 4, top 5, and guarantee yourself in those elite finales. And if you win, it's just ice cream, on top of your cake there. So. Good luck to those. Great call out. They are starting to get down to their nitty gritty matches with some king seat matches already at the time. Those matches seem to go pretty fast. And so congratulations to those that are already in, and good luck to those that are still fighting.
For sure. And did I hear that correctly, that Mike Scarborough was playing this in the qualifier? Was that a thing?
That is correct. So Mike Scarborough came in, set up the stream as best he could. He's also he's playing his qualifier. He's also got a match coming up and 2 more matches where he's going to be playing against what is his match? It's going to be playing against La Maquina, JC Martinez. So he put himself in the gauntlet, as that is our week number 2 winner that beat Adam Savada in the last event. So if he's going to walk in, he should be well warmed up by then, or worn down, who knows. But it should be a lot of fun to watch and see where that goes.
Yeah, I'm going to run through the brackets real quick of the qualifiers and see if I can figure out where he's at in the qualifier.
Yeah, I was doing the same. I know I was looking at his, and his is pretty tough bracket compared to some of the others I looked at. Not saying that any are easy, but there's another person that's on a good run. Dario Mesa, congratulations. Keep doing the work you're doing. I see you made it to the race, the 300 to Johnny Smith, but good luck to you the rest of the way there, bud.
Yeah, congrats, Dario. Good to see Dario rocking and rolling.
Yeah, 100%. I know he's had some downfalls and some back issues, so it's good to see his darts starting to fly again. Let's see. I can't seem to find Scarborough's bracket just yet, but while we're at it, this match is still battling back and forth. Nobody's really got control. As we can see, the averages are very similar. Jamie's running with it as he's leading, so it's 266 to 324. Carter's going to take the point lead. It's only a 22-point lead there. So depending on how Jamie does, he could have the first look at shooting for the out, which would be ideal here. The current score is 8-4. The first match of the day today was Adam Savada against Andrew Trainer. Adam Savada did win 9-0 and moving on to the next match. Today, this is the second match, currently 8-4. Carter against Jamie Haveman. I want to thank all for tuning in. Feel free to jump in the chat. Let us know what your thoughts are, if there's anything we can do to make this better, or if you have any comments on the players, the matches, or We like funny stories. Jamie piles in a good 140 there, leaving himself 72. He will get the first look at that 72, giving him a high quality chance of winning this leg and bringing this match to 8-5. Let's see. Carter puts in a 5 mark on the 19s, scoring a 95, leading 108. Not an easy round, but it is a 3-dart out for him. Jamie smashes the first trip 16. Oh, just outside on the double 12, leaving Carter's opportunity to take this match.
108 for the match.
That is correct. Where do you go here? I go trip 16.
Yeah, me too. I don't know that I love this. I don't know that I love 108 starting on the 20.
I agree. I probably would have gone over for the night. I would have probably gone over to the 18 personally.
Yeah.
Because if I do drop under tense, if my arm's a little tense and I drop into a 4, I still got a guaranteed opportunity to hit a trip 18 double bull. Jamie busts there.
Yeah. Double 10.
Another great look at the great shot there. He takes it out. Another great look at 108. I've started to realize is by hitting the 19s, go up 4 19s for the double 16. And I think it's fantastic to stay in line. It's crushing. Great job, Mike Carter, winning 9-4.
Yeah, good win there for Carter. Mike Carter moves on. I was able to find Mike Scarborough's bracket, as crazy as it sounds. He's actually playing for the hot seat. So he's going to be playing this match while playing for the hot seat.
Well, that's fantastic news for him. He's doing well. That means he's guaranteed top 4, guaranteed the elite. Our next match right now is going to be Chuck Puleo against Chris Watson. So he's got a good little bit to wait, but being in the King's seat match, he may have some time if he wins it. It does spend about an hour or 2 waiting for everything to catch up. But congratulations, Mike, on getting the job done today, getting yourself into that elite bracket. We knew you could do it. Fantastic.
Yeah, I think Mike's trying to work some stuff out here with the board while in between matches, moving some wires around.
All right. So again, Chuck Puleo, Chris Watson. Chuck Puleo's got something to do today. I mean, he needs to put in some work. This guy is a fantastic dart player, hands down one of the best steel tip players in the country. He's proven himself, been on the PDC stage. He's been on the CDC stage. He's done well in the past in soft tip events as well. He did well last weekend at the Wild West Steel Tip Tournament playing with David Fathom. I know they sat there and only lost 1 leg in the doubles on last Saturday, me being the first victim of their match. So, it was fun to sit there, walk in, pay my money, get called to the board, play against Puleo and Fathom, and then I'm out 15 minutes later. So great run last weekend. Congratulations, guys. And I'm so looking forward to seeing what Chuck's going to do today against Chris Watson.
Yeah, I favor Chris Watson a little bit. I'm a little biased. He's my Wednesday captain. He's my trios captain. So I favor him a little bit more. But as you said, man, Chuck is one of the most decorated, best players in the country. No matter the board, no matter the style of dart, no matter the tip, he's one of the best. So
that's for sure. So with that being said, I don't have any stats based on the first 2 sessions. I think Chuck still had high stats, even though he was first round out in the first 2 events. This event, again, not to say that this isn't going to be a battle, because I guarantee I think it is. You're right. Watson has been on a tear lately. He's doing well on everything he's been playing. And, I think today is Chuck's day. And so I think he's going to come in and put it, I think it's going to be close. My prediction is going to be 9-8 to Chuck Pulio.
Okay. So I am one of them nerds that loves darts and loves stats and loves everything about it. So I do in fact have stats for you from week
Fantastic.
2. Mr. Chuck Pulio shot a 5.31 in cricket and a 33.63 in 01. Now he only played 7 games because if you remember correctly, that was his match with JC Martinez. With JC was able to come out on top and ultimately win the whole week. So, as you said, Chuck is piling in some monster stats. So I look forward to this one. I think this is going to be a barn burner. I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to go 9-8 in favor of Chris Watson.
You know, I like that call, especially with Watson, the player that he is. He likes to get himself in the corner and fight his way through it. You know, with again the stats both first week and the last week. I mean, Polio sat there. Who was his first match first week? Wasn't it Savada? So both weeks so far, he fought the eventual winner of the day, right, on the first match. So I think that
He did, yeah, he's
yeah, so I think that he's found the people on the right day, and both matches, like you said, 9-7 on that second week against JC Martinez, but he also went 9-8 against Adam Savada on the first match. So this guy is the one putting up these matches. He was just sitting there, unfortunately, walking into the walls those first 2 events, and I think this is the event, and that's why I'm going to give him the edge today. I think this is the event that he's able to get through that first round, and it's going to be able to push him into a finals.
all right. I love it. I love it. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
All right, these guys are getting warmed up. I'm going to take a quick break. Go ahead and throw your comments into the chat. Give us your predictions. Give us your score line. This is a race to 9 alternate start. You guys will cork for the diddle here soon and figure out who starts. Let's get this rolling. Let us know who you guys got.
All right, guys. As we get a little warm up here, get ready for a cork. Get ready for a great match here between Chuck Pulio and Mr. Chris Watson, the bar darter. Once again, I just want to give a big shout out to Purple Punch Productions, Kelly Weiss, and Mr. Mike Scarborough for allowing us this platform, putting this great event on. It's a fantastic event, showcasing some of the best star players in Arizona. It's a blast. It's a great time. I'm just. It's a pleasure to be able to be a part of this. Sitting around talking with my good buddy Tim Goodwin. just talking about darts. So it is a blast.
Yes,
It's a
sir.
great
Yes,
time.
sir.
Some some great darts. So let's keep it rolling.
Yeah, man. As you said, thanks again. Also, thank you to Tom Ryans for hosting this event today and allowing the players to be there, take over some of them boards, as well as hosting a tournament that's going to be starting there shortly. So, if you're looking to play somewhere in the valley, get your butt over there in about 15 minutes. I think they're doing the draw, a little $5 entry blind draw, and see yourself on camera. We'll even give a call out if we see you. Even though, some of these, we do apologize right now because of the stream. The quality of the stream is a little rough today. We're doing the best we can with what we've got today. And, unfortunately, the board didn't want to work with us, and we're going to see what we can do. I'm Tim Goodwin, and I am commentating from my house, my home, not on location. And so, looking forward to today, we can go ahead and discuss what we did in the past. So far, we've already had 2 matches played. The first match was Adam Savada against Andrew Trainer. Adam Savada put on a show and ran down 9-0. Andrew again, who didn't get quite as comfortable as he had hoped. The second match just finished up against Mike Carter against Jamie Heyman. Man, it was a lot of fun to watch. There's a lot of fireworks as predicted. And Carter even threw in a big 7.5, one dart off a perfect leg, shooting 3 9 marks and then hitting the bulls to finish that leg. He did win that match 9-4. A lot of fun. Again, Jamie looked comfortable. The stats and wins did not count for how well got against each other. It was a lot of fun. Now, going forward, we've got Chuck Polio and Christopher Watson getting ready to start. And so, what are your predictions again here? We quickly discussed them right before. Where are you at now?
Yeah, for sure. So I just want to touch base on the last match with Carter and Haveman. So Carter ended up that match shooting 5.08 for cricket. So solid number. It's a good number for him. I think he'll be happy with that number. He won't be thrilled because he knows he's going to have to take that to the next level to win today. And a 32.23 in 01. So that's a little bit lower than probably where he wants to be. Jamie 4.48 in cricket. That's a pretty good number. He might be happy with that number. I don't. He's not gonna be happy with the outcome, but and then a 30.22 in 01 as well. So not bad stats. It's pretty good numbers. It's good stuff there. As far as this match, looking forward, I'm going to stick with my prediction. I'm going to take El Capitan, my Capitan, Chris Watson. I'm going to take him 9-8 in a last leg decider.
Awesome. I like that call. Blackie, Scooter, what's up, buddy? Thanks for joining us. I like your prediction there, 9-6. I think that might be a little strong based on the way Watson's been playing. So my prediction is 9-8 going to the last leg decider, thinking Chuck Pulio's going to take this down. Sean says the board looks just like it does towards the end of league night for me. Not clear. I agree that happens to be me too. Normally, especially if I've got to ride home. And I want to bring up those stats you said there, and that 32.23, 32.22, you could see that all day long between those two, how they battled in 01. They were neck and neck on almost every leg that they played in 01. That isn't bad stats whatsoever by any means. It's really good. Carter, yeah, I think he would like to be a lot higher. Jamie would like to be a little higher for sure. But that 5.08, 4.48, that's the big difference when it came to the score line being that 9-4 line. That 5.08, is it going to be enough? No, I don't think that's going to be enough to win the day. I think it's enough to battle and fight and get a few legs, but I don't think it's enough to win the day. Carter is around that average, so I know he's got another gear he can pump it up on. Hopefully he can do that and be happy with his performance today. Now we've got it started here. Chuck Pulio against Chris Watson. Chris Watson took the cork, and now he's currently on. Where's this cork?
Yeah, and here we see Chucky. Chucky struggled to get in on the first 3. So it's weird. It's weird to see him struggle to get in, not getting in until dart 6. it's different. He's such a sniper on the doubles, so I don't
Well,
expect this trend to continue. I expect to see better results from that.
I agree. Chris Watson starting off gets in. It does get down a little bit. Luckily, it's I wouldn't say luckily, skillfully hits a triple 20 on the third dart, putting a little more pressure on Chucks to hit something big. Um, with him being a steel tip player, you kind of expect him to hit them doubles a lot easier than most. But in that same view, that double and triple does look a lot larger when you're shooting a lot more steel tip. And so it can sit there and become a 9 game of, oh, yeah, this is so easy. Why doesn't it just drop in there? And that might happen on the first round. But like you said, Mike, I see him not struggling in the future on these legs of getting in the first 1 or 2 darts.
Yeah, I definitely expect that. I just knowing Chuck, knowing his style, have seen him play multiple events. Have been on the unfortunate end of some of those beatdowns. I definitely expect him to smash some doubles. I don't expect that trend to continue.
Yeah, you and me both have definitely had our smackdowns by Chuck Puglia, who one of the nicest players I've met, and winning or losing, he's a fantastic gentleman. Really love to be around that guy. Every time you're around him, he puts a smile on your face, and I think he's originally from that New England area and a sober player as well. So not a lot gets to this guy when he's at that board.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's from Mass, somewhere up in Boston, up towards that area, if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
As Chris Watson piles in a big time 180 there.
Is that it? Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Chris Watson gets the first BBDH call of this match. I don't think it's going to be the last for sure. But yeah, Polio. Going to follow? Or 140 for Chuck. Man, did it look good.
So Watson 3 clear here at 6 clear here at
Six clear.
95. Yeah, I don't know that I like the 19 route here. I'm trying to chop this down to.
I think with 6 darts, the 19's a terrible play there. I think he wants to get an extra dart at that.
That wants to be the first dart there, but I think that's a bad call. I go with the bull first dart on 95.
Yeah. Oof. And still is only going to get 2 darts at the double. After that, I know he's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, I mean that. I wouldn't be there. He does know that he gets another look. He's got a single and then a double, and Chuck puts in a 99 there, giving himself a good look. Puts a little bit of pressure on Chris here. Now he knows that he really needs to hit it here, otherwise it can be taken away by Chuck.
Yeah,
Nice shot. Smashes
good shot
that
there from
first
Watson.
one. Great job. He does take that out. Now, going back to that 95, if you're asking about why I would go bull, that's the steel tip mentality. If I hit the double bull, then I'll have 45. I can hit either a 5 or a 13 to leave whatever specific double I want. If I hit the single, then I can always go, if I was under pressure, I can always hit a fat 20 and then finish out on the double bull. It kind of guarantees your dart at the third one instead of forcing to have to hit a triple in order to get to a double.
For sure, I agree.
Great.
As my lovely wife just pointed out to me, Miss Alyssa Evans is playing for the Queen seat right now for her qualifier, women's bracket number 5. So congratulations to her for punching her ticket. Another Phoenix player, another Arizonian into the elite bracket there in TOC.
To be honest, I expected nothing less today. Looking over at that bracket and the run she's got, she had some tough players to get through, but I definitely had full faith as Alyssa's my doubles partner for TOC Leagues, and she has been shooting some fantastic darts lately. So congratulations, Alyssa, making that elite finale for yourself, and look forward to seeing how much further you're going to take, whether it's first place or what, but good luck to you there. Chuck is putting in a storm here, running down the cricket line. Can't really see the average based on where he's standing, but he's shooting at the 17s already after we're on round 3, I believe. Greg Wilson said,
I
"What
mean,
happened to Fireball on the 180s and nines?" So I said, I mentioned on the first stream that I'm not a big fan of it. I know Purple Punch Productions wants it, and so Mike Redmond can run that all he wants. He's a huge fan of Fireball. I am not. I mean, that stuff hurts my stomach, but I'm kidding. But to be honest, I wanted something of my own, and I used an old saying from college that we used to play this for every time we played darts on team and leagues, and anytime we hit big darts or big game wins, which is that BBDH. Watson sitting there tries to get the point lead, does get it on the 16th. He is way behind here, and Chuck is going to try and take advantage of the lead he has and the amount of spots he's got, and try and shut down them bulls. Finishes the 16th as well. He's behind in points, but he's got every number shut down, and this is most likely going Chuck's way.
Yeah, Chuck looks really comfortable right now. He looks, which is ironic that he looks a lot more comfortable playing cricket than he does playing 01, given his background. But maybe it's just it could just be an observation. Maybe it's just he's going first in cricket type thing. What do you think? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, he shot a 5.12 going first, right? So that's going to be tough to beat no matter who you are. If you're going second, you've got to sit there and hope. If he's shooting a 5.12, then hope that he's not shooting the right 5.12, or you're shooting above a 6.2. And so that leg, Watson didn't do it, but we're already getting what we talked about. These guys, I think, are going to go back and forth. Whoever gets the start is probably going to win. I mean, cricket, they have a little better opportunity to sit there and get those breaks today, but I don't think either one of these two are going to allow that to happen.
Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, I agree. I don't see too many break of throws. Yeah, Nico said he is a steel tip cricket national champ. Yeah, that's true. And if you and for those of you that are cricket fans, steel tip or soft tip, if you wanna watch a really good match, the match that he beat Leonard Gates in the finals, you should definitely go back and check that out. It's a phenomenal match to watch. But
Man, I love the double bulls that he smashed. Holy cow!
yeah, he did.
But yeah, and then that, not to push anybody away, but there is a huge steel tip event going on this weekend, right? We've got the DPFL in Florida is going on, and so good luck to all those players that flew out there to Central Florida to play those matches and see what that is. I know I'm a player on their online leagues. I really enjoy it, and it's great practice.
Big 9 mark there for Chris Watson.
Did I miss it? A little bang bang daddy's home. So since I didn't see it, I'll just say it quietly. Bang bang daddy's home.
And there's Chuck Pike.
That's right. There's your fireball from Chuck Pipes.
Yeah.
Here's what we expect. These guys are just doing work now, right? Every time they walk up, they're going up, they're hitting, the first, second dart exactly where they want it, and they're putting some daggers in on their third dart triples.
Yeah, Chris looks really, really comfortable here. This is good. This is gonna be a good match, man. We're definitely getting the last leg decider here. I can feel it.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the confidence that both these players are showing right now. And I think the amount of play that Chris, the amount of how much time he's been putting in, is really showing lately. And he's more confident, he's more comfortable. You can see that he's even throwing faster than he normally does. Right now he's not really under the pressure yet because it is long format. You've got time to relax and get into your zone. But yeah, you'll see that he'll start taking more and more time as the darts get more and more pressured. And right now, he's just running smooth. When he's got the lead, he's hitting exactly where he wants to be, and the darts are just looking good. So he throws a 6 mark in here. This is going to be tough for Chuck to come back. He's going to pile in as many bullseyes as he can here, knowing that that Watson's got the advantage. Does shoot down the 18s.
And Pop said double bull too. So 3 bullseyes here for Watson to tidy up this leg.
Ooh, just outside on his second, looked like a blocker. He doesn't get another single, shooting a 5-0 in this leg against 489. These guys are really battling out. I don't know if that's the 5-0 or 5.9, but it does seem like that 5.9 is up there. Chuck throws in some bully darts there and gets 100 points scored on the board. Does miss by one bowl. If he would have hit that six pack.
Yeah, so it looked like he moved a little bit farther over to the right on that throw because his head was blocking the camera, or the scoreboard, so I couldn't see. And I thought that first one was a double, and I seen the next two go in. I was like, man, did he just steal that leg?
Yeah, I almost thought he did when I sat there and got to look at it past his head there. It was a fantastic shot because if he did put that six pack in there, man, that would be one way to steal a leg right there. Being that it is, the score is now Chris Watson up 2-1 over Chuck Pulio. Chuck gets in on the first round this time, as we mentioned. I don't think he's going to have any struggles getting in going forward.
Yeah, that was a one off. I think it was interesting to see Watson with a big 160. That's our second 160 of the.
That's right. That's right. That is our second one of the day. It's nice to see those get put up there because that 160 is a lot tougher than you think on the Mons, and he's really trying to put that pressure on Chuck as Chuck throws in a 140 right there to follow.
Yeah, 100%.
Now I see Chris Watson wearing his headphones, and so I wonder what he's listening to. What do you think?
Oh, he's got a playlist that he likes to play on Thursdays. He likes to play on the jukebox. I'm gonna say he's probably listening to some rock, probably some Disturbed, something like that. It's usually what his go-to is on Thursdays. So.
Well, with his demeanor, I think he's probably listening to a little Ed Sheeran. I know he does like redheads, so he could be sitting there. I'm kidding. You're probably right. He is listening to some rock and trying to stay in that zone, not let anything else affect him. They may not even have music or the jukebox running in the background. Who knows? But what are your thoughts on wearing headphones to begin with while playing?
So I'm hit and miss. I don't hate it. I don't love it. But I go through spurts where sometimes it's a nice way to, if you're really struggling, it's kind of a nice way to just kind of hone yourself in. As Chuck puts in a big 180 there.
Bang bang,
hone
daddy's
yourself
home.
in, kind of bring yourself back and come back to life a little bit. And then there's other times where I'm a talker. I like to talk to my partners and I like to talk to everybody I'm playing with. So when you're wearing headphones, you can't do that a whole lot. So.
Yeah, and that's my same struggle, right? I do like to listen to music while I'm playing, but I am also a talker. One of the reasons why the commentating seems to come fairly easily, but I guarantee you it's not. It's just I'm commentating, or we are commentating on a game, a sport that we love. I've been around this game forever, so it's very easy for me to discuss how the flow of the game is going to go, and I do know these players pretty well, so it's a lot of fun to do that part. But if I was sitting there listening to music in my headphones, the only time I usually do it is singles when I just don't want to be bothered by anybody else. And so if it's any doubles matches or anything like that, you won't see it. And Chuck finishes that one off. This is going as soon as we said. I mean, there it is, a 41.24. This is the type of 0-1 average that we are expecting from these guys. Watson threw in a 53. Did not get that.
These are massive averages. And speaking of Watson, I just seen his... For sure. I just seen Miss Christine Adams. Christina... tremendous dart player and tremendous person. Chris Watson's better half. So shout out to her. I seen her walk by in the background back there.
I agree. I've sat there and I got paired up with her for an event at Toso's a few weeks ago, and we had a blast. It was a lot of fun. Man, you want to talk about somebody who's just came into the dart scene over the last year or two and just started playing. She's now starting to throw some fire darts, getting closer to that 3+ average, and expect to see her in those TOC divisions for the ladies soon. And I wouldn't be surprised to see her topping those lists in the near future.
For sure. It's right as soon as Watson piles in a big 180 there.
Bang, bang, daddy's home. There it is, Chris Watson, 180.
That's a big time for that.
It is. You know, he's leading the way. Chuck has no way to catch up if he continues to pile that kind of storm in. He does throw 100, you know, and Watson, if he continues this powerhouse scoring, Chuck isn't going to have a chance. And these legs are just going to keep running on who starts. And it's going to be who misses the big round soon. What do you, yeah, I mean, these guys are just throwing blows left and right.
Yeah, and it seems crazy that 95 is a slack turn, but you know, anytime you got this caliber of play coming behind you, 95 seems like a slack turn, right?
It does. I mean, when you guys are piling in 140s, that was a 135 right there, just a whole lot of that 180. So it's a lot of fun to see that he sits there, throws a 135. That 95 barely keeps the lead. So when these guys are throwing in those 6 to 9 marks, as we call them in cricket, on 01, you know, they expect a lot more than that 95. Right there, he sits there and yeah, I agree that triple on the last was definitely needed.
100%, yeah, because I mean, if nothing else, he can just poke a nice easy 100 here, and he's the first to a finish, which is massive, and it forces Chuck sitting on 306 now to convert and move off the 20 at least for one dart to give himself a look at a finish.
Yeah, and Chuck's going to know that, right? You're probably not going to see his first start go at 20s unless he's feeling comfortable where, you know what, I don't care. I'm just going to pack a 180 in as much as I can. Then you'll see him go with that. Watson throws in a ton there. He is going to have the first look at the outs. So if Chuck needs to sit there and put a big 140 plus just to sit there and give himself the opportunity, he's not going to do it. Leaving Chris 6 straight darts at this 161. We were in the same boat with Jamie, and Jamie unfortunately only hit by 40 points that round. What do you think he needs here to make sure that he gets a solid, confident 3 darts in his next round?
Yeah, I think you got to get under 80. If you're under 80, I think you're okay. It's just me. I'd be looking at least being able to leave yourself a single for a double. Is big to at least guarantee yourself something that's not at a bullseye.
I agree. He doesn't get what he wants there on his second dart, missing at the trip 17. Would have been nice to get a look at that double pull to take the 161 out. He does hit the triple 20, leaving 98 or 38, double 19 finish. Chuck's going to try and put some pressure on. He puts himself in range. Doesn't really, not enough pressure to force Watson to miss here, I think, but he's probably going to go right at it, knowing Watson has 3 darts.
Yeah. Oof.
Just
thought that was there.
This is, yeah. I mean, I couldn't really tell because the flight matches the thing, so I can't really see the dart going. But from my point of view, it looks like that's it.
Yeah, and that's a really tough thing to do, is adjust after you think you throw a great first start. Yeah.
Oh man, he raises his hands up in frustration, going, "Man, calm down. I need to breathe. Take a breath," and left himself too. So luckily he didn't bust.
Oof.
Oh, just missed. Luckily he didn't bust with that second dart, but gave himself an actually, one more look at the double. That's not the best double to have, as he is now in the barn there. Chuck is going to let him get a look at it, though, leaving 66, man. Only hitting 43 there. Man, these guys are really putting the pressure on each other. You can tell their arms are getting a little tense. They're missing fat darts right now. So this type of battle is starting to wear on them already.
When you're shooting 2, do you like first dart high to come in underneath?
Always.
Like this right here? Yeah.
Always. Great shot there. Yes, 100%. I never intentionally shoot at that double one with my first dart. I constantly throw the first one up high. If it drops a little low into the double one, great. But I intentionally throw it up in that tar or in that black to give myself that adjustment instead of just wasting my first dart into the fat one.
Right. I do the same. I was just curious.
Chuck throws in a 4 mark here. That's not going to be enough to keep the point lead. I think Watson's probably going to sit there and take the shot at the 19s and probably get the shot at the 20s. He opts to stay at the 19s, does get the point lead. So you were sitting there playing last week in Idaho, is that correct? Or Washington? Washington. Sorry. So
Awesome.
got the chance to commentate up there, and how was the setup? How was the event? Did you enjoy it?
I did. So it was a blast. I had a great time. As Adam Savetta chimes in, asks what the score is. We'll get him an answer real quick. What? So are we 3-2 Watson? Is that where we're at right now?
That's
Tim?
correct. We're on game number 6, 3-2 Watson. Every leg has gone to the person starting so far.
Yep. All right. So 3-2 Watson to answer your question, Adam. Yeah, so Washington was a blast. I had a great time. It was all on medalist boards, which I'm not super familiar with. They were
Ouch.
okay. Tournament was ran very smooth. It was a blast, man. It was sponsored by Team Beast. Beast Brawl is what it's called. It was in Auburn. It was a great time, man. I had a blast. I had some great partners. Dylan Pruitt was my doubles partner. Happy birthday, Dylan. I don't know if you're watching, but today's his birthday. I gave him a shout out already, but happy birthday if you're watching. I played triples with Jillian Phillips and Jacob Brooks. A couple of people a lot of Arizonans are familiar with. They came down here for the Open.
Oh yeah, I love
Jillian.
Jillian. She's a lot of fun to be around. A great personality, and I can't wait to see her. I know they're looking at coming down for our next big event that we're going to be hosting here in November. So might as well put a plug in for that. Monster SmackDown, November 1st through 3rd, be held at Bull Shooters here in Arizona. It's going to be one heck of an event. So if you can sit there, plan accordingly, come on out for Friday's doubles with the blind draw later, Saturday's singles with the blind draw later, and then Sunday's the main event of triples, mixed triples. It'll be a lot of fun. Hoping to see every one of you guys there. As Chuck Pipes takes that leg and continues the alternate start streak, and it's now tied 3-3. Mike Carter says this is a record pace for Watson, shooting faster than I've ever seen. You are correct. Something I mentioned earlier that he seems to be shooting a little more comfortable with the faster pace, and I think that really has to do with the longer format. Giving himself the ability that he knows he's got more legs, he's not under pressure. But I think as things start to get a little more tough, where they're not just going as the flow says right now, I think he'll slow down as those stars become more and more pressured.
Big 6 mark there for Watson. Really pushing this lead out, putting some pressure on Chucky Pipes here. So let's see what Chucky delivers. Go the close route. I like it. Okay. All right.
He hits that 7, so it's not in the point lead, but I do like that he shut it down and putting more pressure on Watson. Watson's probably going to go at the trip 17, give himself a number, and then look up. He opts to stay there, hitting a 6 mark. Smart shot. See Adams in the stream. Hey, great job today already doing your work. 9-0 on that first match against Andrew Trainer. Congratulations. Looking forward to see what you're going to do on the next match. Not sure if you saw or heard the stats, but that's something that Redmond pulled out earlier, and it looks like you shot a 5.44 and a 34.7, which is a great standard to start the first day or start the first match with. Looking forward to seeing what you're going to put up next.
Yeah, Adam asked me how I did in Seattle. Man, it was a good time. I had a blast. We took second in triples, and Dylan and I think we finished 1 out of the money in the doubles. We lost in the triples. We lost to Kevin Luke, Jeff Springer, and Kelly Sipe. 3 absolutely phenomenal players and even better people, to be honest with you. So doubles we lost to. I don't remember. Couple teams, but it was a good time, man. It was a blast. I had a great time.
That's awesome. Well, here, if you notice that this round, Watson's taking a little more time than normal because he knows that if he doesn't put a big pressure shot right there, that this could be the leg that Pipes breaks. Does smash in that bang bang daddy's home. Man, is that a huge shot. Great timing right there. Throws in that 9 mark with Chuck having to forcing him over at the bullseye. Puts in 3 though. This does leave Watson 3 clear darts to finish it off, shooting at the bull. He misses the first, hits a single. He's going to need that double, or he can take a look at the point. Chuck Pipes doesn't have an opportunity to win the leg, so I would stay right there on the bull personally. As Watson opts
I
down to
agree.
hit the trip 17.
I agree with you on that. I probably would have done the same. Slid over to the left a little bit and thrown one more at the bull.
Well, there isn't much further left that Watson can slide over, so it might not be the. Chuck puts in 100 points, so right there that proves that his shot, his timing, shooting that trip 17 on the third dart, was a great choice. Otherwise, he'd be sitting here way behind. Instead, he'd be a triple behind and then having to shoot the bulls. So now he's got 3 clear darts to shoot at the bulls. Hits the first one, misses the second, finishes the leg off with the third one, puts him up 4-3. Chris Watson over Chuck Polio currently.
Yeah, Carter chiming in saying, Jamie Hageman, if you don't know who he is, you do now. Yeah, we were, Tim and I were talking about that before the match started. Jamie is playing some of the best darts that I've ever seen him play. And it's phenomenal to watch, man. It really is. At some point in time, I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was Nico in the chat that said that once the wins start piling for Jamie, that's just gonna keep going. And I think we all agree with that. It's gonna get scary when he starts to win some stuff.
100%. We see Chuck putting in a slack round to get on, but he does get on, which is the most important part of that first round. He's sitting in the 60-60. He's going to have to put some darts because Watson just took advantage of this leg by putting in at 120 on. Ooh, unfortunate for Chuck. Does not put in a single triple, and now Watson does have advantage in this leg. This could be the first break. It is still early.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to see a break, but that 44 there, in this type of with this type of talent coming behind you. I mean, look, here we go. We got 140 on the board there from Watson. It's tough.
Great shot. Great shot. Timing right now. It's
right.
that miss right there by Chuck. Those first 2 slack rounds, are going to prove to be detrimental. He's going to have to start piling these in, and it's funny because we talked about how Watson was shooting fast. He slowed down on 2 shots right now. Both of those shots were timing shots, and he smashed those rounds with the 140 this last round, and that 9 mark in that last leg really put him over the mark. So if he continues to put this kind of pressure down, this will be the first break.
For sure. And I do want to make an observation here. I don't think Chuck's listening, so I don't necessarily know that he would even be paying attention to us. But on that last turn that Chuck threw, he was farther over to the left because he's blocking our camera right now. And on the last turn, he was not blocking our camera. So he's sliding on the line a little bit more. And I'm wondering if he's just searching for a triple bed, or a comfortable spot to find an open triple bed.
Yeah, which is crazy to think because you gotta know this is our 5th 701 leg, right, that we're playing out of so far, and he hasn't had that problem until now. So maybe there's something he just didn't like in that spot to find that line, or he's just dropping at that 1 2 holes up, and they're not falling right. It looks like he found his spot there, hitting a 140 though, and so hopefully he can stick in that and continue to battle back.
Yeah, it's a great shot there from Chuck. So 251 battling 320 here. You got to feel pretty good if you're Watson here.
100%.
You should get the first look at a double.
Well, he's got to pile in a 71 at minimum, which he hits the single 20, hits the trip 5. Does not leave an out. So Chuck does have an opportunity here. If he hits that 180, it could leave him that nice big 140 to take out and give him the advantage back in the leg. Oh, he slides right off the flight there, only hitting 85. Slides right off the flight after hitting that first trip 20. You got to think when he smashed that first trip 20, it was going to be like, ooh, here's my line. Let's get it.
Right. Watson with a big triple there.
Okay, he settles down a little bit on this one, hits a solid fat. I think he realizes
Yeah.
how big this opportunity is. Hits at 140. I didn't see that other one slide in. So he's going to have, first look, first break, and Chuck's going to have to sit there and do some work now. This isn't, he follows with 140. This isn't a position Chuck really wanted to be in. The whole following first is great, but he didn't win the cork on the first leg, which means he hit the cork on a final if it stayed that way the whole way, for that finale leg. But Chris getting this break right here, he is now up 5-3. Chris Watson getting this break right here is huge because the way he is playing, Chuck is going to have to break twice. Not just once, but twice. He would have had to break once to begin with just to get into that final leg. But now he's got to break twice. And this is going to be tough. In his mind, I think he's only thinking, you know what, just play the leg in front of you. Just shoot the darts in front of you because he seems like that player that nothing really ever gets to him. He just sits there, throws his darts. I don't think he ever pays attention to what the other player even shoots unless it's cricket.
Ooh. Watson getting in on the second dart there. A little bit of a slack on the third. Drug it a little bit left. See what Chuck's able to pull together here.
Yeah, and there it is, 160. Takes full advantage now. He's going to be able to run away. That's the third 160 on stream. These two have one against each other. Watson, did exactly what Chuck did last leg, had a slack in with 40 in, and hopefully he sits there and puts in a better round and than what Chuck did, which is, this is looking to be exactly the same as the last leg, but swapped roles.
Yeah, Chuck essentially he stole the darts with a huge in, a big triple here, massive turn here,
Yep,
even 100 there.
100 right there. Mm-hmm.
He stole the darts right back, and he's looking for a break right back.
Yeah, and if Watson hits a 180, that puts him up only 5 points in the lead, and so he's not going to be in great spot, even if he does hit that 180, which, of course, you definitely want to put that pressure on. He's on a roll, his first triple, second triple. Bang, bang, daddy's home. Great 180. Does take the point lead by 5, but Chuck has full control right now if he continues to run.
Yeah, timing is everything, and that timing couldn't have been better for Watson. Fortunately, he's going to have to keep that pressure up to continue to put that pressure on Chuck. Even though he went first, he's still going to have to put in big scores.
Definitely. That 95 does give him a little bit of an opening. As we mentioned earlier, it's crazy to think that a 95 is just not good enough. But the way these guys are battling it back and forth, it isn't. And as Chris puts in a 140 there. So even if Chuck hits a big round here, there's no way he can leave an out. So Watson has technically taken advantage of this leg since next round he could put himself in a position to leave himself first shot at the out.
Yeah, as the great Sean Green would say, the turntables, right? Just a couple rounds ago, we were talking about Chuck running away and getting a break right back, and here we are. Watson puts in 2 huge scores, potentially a third, and we're looking at a hole to throw almost.
Yeah, and you can see it's crazy looking at the averages, right? You can see a 4 to 6 point difference, and that's the difference between first and going first and second. Chuck right here has a higher average by 4 points, but Chris was leading, and that's pretty much just the fact of having the extra 3 darts going first. Chuck is not going to be happy right now as he throws a block up. I like that move. Instead of going the triple, he throws a Maloney double. To leave 170. I love this. This is going to give us the first opportunity of that 170. He does get the first opportunity at the out, so he's going to sit there and be chomping at the bits at this next shot.
Oh man, what
Chris
a
is
shot
going to
from
have to put
Chuck.
that pressure in. Yeah, that is fantastic. You saw the
What-
laugh from Chris and him as he was walking away. Chris puts in a 140. So that's about as much pressure as you can put on this 170. So that's a fantastic 140. Great timing there, Chris. And, he's going to hope he gets a first look at that trip 1988. But here we
Go
go.
get it,
Trip
Chucky.
20. Oh, come on. Is he going to do it? Boom!
Oh,
Wide outside. Well, folks, that was the closest we've gotten to that 170 on stream for the out. Let's not forget that Mike Scarborough shot a 170 in great fashion, not for the out, but to follow the miss by Adam Savada last time. Here we go. Chris Watson, trip 19. Oh, he offset to 15.
18 for times.
Chris misses the tops, leaving Chuck Pipes the break opportunity. He's not going to be happy. Now, I don't understand that throw whatsoever. He was sitting on 73. He goes at a triple 15, which would have left 28. Right?
Oh, that's
Yeah, that would have left 28.
bounce
Great
out
shot
double.
there. Yeah. He does take that leg. So we have a break and then another break. And so this puts the game back into format fashion. And they're now running 5-4. Chris Watson's up 5-4. But this puts them back on throw as they both had a single break. Looking back at that 73, I just don't understand it, right? So you got to go trip 19 leaves double 8. Single 19 leaves you a 54, which then you got a fat 14. There's no bust start. It's a nice, easy number to go over at. And then you can go at the 20 or whatever. But 15 leaves you 28. Is that correct? So he must like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But anyways, it didn't work out for him that round.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not 100% sold that I would throw the triple 15 with 73 left, but to each their own. Maybe that's I know Watson fancies the double top, so maybe I don't know. Maybe he was feeling it at that point in time.
Yeah. Well, you notice in cricket too in the past, whether it's CSC or the singles that he's battled in Division 2 and stuff, and you'll notice on a lot of those matches in the past that he really likes those 15, 16s, and he comes back more than most because of the amount of pressure under that bottom side of the cricket board that he can smash on. So it's probably comfortability, but as soon as he goes, we talk much about that. He throws in a bang bang, daddy's home, takes the lead of this leg when you would have thought that Chuck was going to be able to run. Great shot there, Watson. Chuck's going to go up, try and get the 17s and shut the 19s.
Yeah, and we've seen this a couple of times already, where these guys are just exchanging monster shots, and here Chucky opts to stay at the 17, and in previous games he's gone at the close on that third dart.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Chuck sees something we don't. Maybe he saw that he didn't like that 19 in the last leg and said, you know what, I'll go ahead and leave him down there and force him to hit it, which is, I don't think, smart, because Watson can smash that trip 19 just like he can any other cricket number. As he proves here, goes in trip 19, just up high. It's a single 17. Hunter Young says, how's it going? Hey, buddy. Glad to see you in the chat. Hope all is well up there in Utah. Thanks for joining us. I think this is a good time to sit there and say, I'm Tim Goodwin. We're here with Purple Punch Productions, throwing on the stream, Mike Scarborough and Kelly Weiss. Thank you for everything you do and giving us this platform to commentate and put our players on blast here. We know we have some of the best talent in the country, and so it's fantastic to see these guys battle it out in this type of long format, premier type situation. Thanks again. Unfortunately, we do not have the best quality stream today. We've ran into some issues. There are some things we know that we got to improve on, and we look forward to doing that in the future. The lighting, the boards, things just didn't work out for us as well as we hoped. But we're doing the best we can with what we've got. So we hope you enjoyed anyways. Let us know who you've got. This match is currently 5-4 to Chris Watson. I think both of us, me and Redmond here, are shooting for a last leg decider. What are your plans?
Yeah, I'm on board with that. Last League Decider would be awesome. These guys are two tremendous players that are just delivering stats after stats after stats, big shot after big shot. So why end it any sooner than we have to?
Yeah, definitely. These guys are just putting it in as Chuck Pipes, BBDH. Bang, bang, daddy's home. This match right here, this single leg is showing back and forth that who game of who wants it. It's a one guy missing mediocre shot, the other one smashing a 9 mark. And this has got some play right here. Now Watson under the bus, trying to hit some bullseyes, opts to shoot out the close, misses the, or it shuts down the 15s and 16s. I like that shot. Now it's tied 3-3 on the Bulls. Puts the pressure on Chuck. Hunter says he's going to be out here for the AZ Open in February. That's a fantastic event held at Bulls Shooters every year. Chuck wins that leg with a 5.55 against a 5.50. It doesn't get much closer than that. Plus, those averages are fantastic. Great round there. We are now tied up. As we talked about that 5.5 average, it's now tied 5-5. Back to that AZ Open. Big, large, soft tip tournament. A lot of fun. Can't wait to play it. You should be trying to get down here in November, though. November, we're going to be having the Monster Bash held at the Monster Smackdown. Apologize. It'll be held on November 1st through 3rd. The weather can't be better, and the Dart location is going to be awesome. You know, Mr. Chris Trinidad and the Monster Live crew are going to be putting on a show, and it's going to be so much fun. We're looking forward to hosting a large crowd. And I think personally, I think it's going to be the largest Monster Smackdown event to date. So looking forward to see how that goes. Was that a 9 mark by Chuck Pulio? Bang bang, daddy is home. Way to follow that 5 mark. He opted 19s and 17s. Didn't even take a look at the 20, leaving Chris up there. Interesting.
Looks like Mr. Jordan Meyer joined us on the stream. Welcome, Jordan. I seen you were playing for the king seat in your bracket. Hopefully you got that job done and you're on. Good luck in Kansas City. Congratulations on punching your ticket into the elite qualifier.
Jordan Meyer, man, love that guy. He's such an infectious laugh. One of my partners out of St. Louis, he was nice enough to play with me in steel tip and soft tip out there while we were playing in South 94 Bistro, as well as some of the dart players St. Louis stuff that Dave Madison does a fantastic job with. I mean, I really enjoyed it. Thanks for making my time much better while I was out there, Jordan. Can't wait to see you again and have a drink and have a laugh. X says he just got on. Nice game. Keep it up, big dogs. Yeah, these guys are putting some fireworks in. They are firing back and forth. Neither of them want to give an inch here. And so this strategy is a little different than what we see most in soft tip for this leg alone, as we see Chuck is trying to open up more playgrounds. He gets the point lead, opens up more playgrounds. And I think he's really just trying to get Chris Watson out of his groove of just running down the line going first. It's not working technically.
I was gonna say, he piles in a big 7 mark there.
Yeah, but if you keep asking the question, are you going to get the same answer every time? And that's what Chris Watson's got to sit there and show now, as Chuck Pulio throws in a trip 17 for the point lead, closes the 18, looks a look at the 20, only hitting a single. This is where Watson, knowing that it's this is a timing spot here. You can see he's slowing down. He's taking his time, knows that this could be crucial for this leg. Hey, welcome to the chat, Mike. Thanks for joining us. Hope you get to enjoy the show. We're about to call timer on Watson. Ding, ding. He'll love that one as he watches this back through.
know.
But you can tell, as I mentioned, the earlier that we were talking about how fast and the speed that he was throwing. But when these darts really matter and these clutch darts really happen, he's going to slow it down, take his time, focus, and it's working. So far, he's put in some big rounds every time he's taken his time and gotten in this. He sat there, hit a single 20, close at 17. He's going to try and get some more points. It's single 20.
So we do want to give a big shout out to Mr. Mikey Scarborough. Congratulations on your hill match. You sitting on the hill for bracket number 6. So that's good. Beautiful. Nice job there.
Great stuff. Glad to hear it. Oh, Jeremy Lee, welcome. I think you were playing a qualifier today, were you not?
Yeah, that's who Mike beat on the hill.
Wow. Well, congratulations on making the day, at least getting to the spot to qualify for that elite finale. Congratulations, bud. It says Jameson loves you. Well, I'm not. It may love me, but actually, I do like me. I do like me some mules with Irish mules. It's hard to look away from these darts right now as this match is going, because you just can't tell who's taking the lead, who's in. Right now, it looks like Watson's in the lead because of the score, 418 to 358, but he doesn't have a bed. So he's going to try and hit the 15, then close the 16, and that will sit there and put a real close nail into the coffin here. But if you look at these averages, Redmond, look at him, 5.67 against a 6.0.
Yeah,
He did not take his time there.
We're definitely seeing some stellar play. And this is a big shot here from Chucky. He can really steal this leg. Oh, single. He closes it down though.
He throws in a close. I like that move. But he's still 2 bulls behind. So he's got to hit 5 bulls if he gets the opportunity to shoot. So if you're Watson, I'm shutting that 16 down, going, go ahead and shoot it.
Yeah, which we've seen Chuck hit 5 bulls on this stream today, probably about 4 or 5 times. So I think in Chuck's mind, I think he feels okay.
Yeah, I agree with you there. But if I'm Watson, I'm going to put him on it. I'd rather shut that 16 down like he did, smart dart, and I'm going to try and put in at least a single or double bull. And he does. He gets a single, leaving himself 2. Now, the pressure isn't on Watson. It's on Pipes. He's got to hit 5 bulls, hits a single. Yeah. Hits a single, so now he's out of it. Gets a nice hat trick there. Only 3 singles, but leaving Watson the leg, which could put him up potentially 6-5 in this match. Match is the first
big double there for Watson.
I think I like the pressure move that Pulio tried to put on him, and if you notice, he was playing that game the whole leg. He was trying to sit there and make Watson shoot at things he didn't want. He was trying to have a blast there, and so it was fantastic to see that kind of strategy. Unfortunately, that play didn't work out because of that final round, but I would have liked to have seen him shoot more 16s there, being at the bottom end of the barrel of the game and forcing more darts. Wow, and you see that carry over. He doesn't get on.
Yeah, and that's as we talked about in game 1. I mean, game 1 he didn't get on, and we said it. That's a rare thing because he's such a sniper on them doubles.
No, he is.
But again,
yeah, Hunter Young.
Timing is.
We are basically getting a treat. You're right. We are basically getting a treat to CSC averages before CSC. We do have that's right. The CSC starts next week, and some of these players are all in those division. You got Watson and Carter, and they're playing into this, and they're into this event. JC is he's in it again, and so it's fantastic to see that these players, we're showcasing them locally, but they're getting showcased nationally based on the program from PPD's thrown on, right? And so just for us to get to know that we have these players and this talent here, as Watson go ahead and throws in that 115 on, puts more pressure on Chuck. But it's crazy to see that we have so much talent locally. Not a lot of places have that. And so it's fun to know that any event that we go to, blind draw tournament, singles, it doesn't matter. We've got some players.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, you could go to a blind draw on a Friday night in Phoenix, and get the finals or close to the finals of an Arizona Open, one Masters 1A final at any point in time. Like it's pretty wild
Yep,
how good the
agreed. I
talent
mean,
is around here.
you look at what happened. You got Adam Savada that sits there and goes to Tosos a night, and who's in the top four? Mike Scarborough, Mike Carter, Mike Redmond. We've got. It's so much fun to see and have these battles locally, and I've been in places where it's not as strong, and it can really take the game down unless you've got those players like these that are putting the time in, putting the work in, and as we mentioned earlier, sharpening their iron against the other better players.
Yeah, and it doesn't even stop in Phoenix. I mean, it even goes down to Yuma, Christian Beard and Gabe and those guys down there. I mean, those guys are all tremendous. And then you go down to Tucson and you got MA and I mean, there's
Yeah,
guys all
right.
over
MA
the state
is
everywhere.
done. Yeah, that guy needs to be in the CSC as well. As there goes a bang bang daddy's home for Chris Watson. Yeah, I mean, Arizona's definitely got some players. Adam Zapata, where he's from Parker, Arizona. He's not even local. He drives a couple hours just to come out and hang out. And so he said Carter's name wrong, Dynamite Carter. Yeah, he is into the second round. Let's go ahead and do a quick recap. This is the third match of the day. Watson is now in full control of this leg here. Throws in a 120. Ooh, that didn't look right. 125. I didn't see where that 5 came in, but
Yeah.
the first match of the day was Adam Savada against Andrew Trainer. Adam Savada does win at 9-0. Moving on to the next round. The second match was Mike Carter against Jamie Haveman, which was a fantastic battle back and forth. Carter did edge it out 9-4. Those numbers do not sit there and show the talent that Jamie threw up there today. It was fantastic to see. This is match number 3, Chris Watson against Chuck Pulio. Chris Watson currently leading 6-5 and does not get around that he wants there, giving Chuck Pipes the opportunity to put some pressure on.
Yeah, only scoring 44 there. When you for sure have 6 clear to take a big out with Chuck coming behind you and putting in the maximum amount of pressure. And now 102 has to go. You feel like, right?
Have to. I think this has to go here, otherwise Chuck wins the leg. So his first start, in my opinion, right here, I always go at that 102. My choice is going to be a trip 20 because then I can hit the 10 for 32 or a 6 for double 18.
Now what do you do?
This 82,
Trip
he's going
14
to
or
put some
double?
thought in. If 42 is his favorite, if 40 is his favorite, he's going to go at that 42. He's not in the best position here. That bull is an extremely tough dart. You want to go for that bigger fat area, I think, of that triple. He does. Misses
Yeah, he did go with
outside.
14.
And he went at the 19 that
it's-
time. Lit 9.
I was gonna say he went into 19 on 73 that time.
I think it's because they're listening to the audio right now, and Christine was probably like, "What were you thinking on that 15 for 73?" They're talking about it, and she probably let them know before they came up. Ooh, I did not see that one come. This gives Watson the opportunity he did not expect here. He's going to take his time, take a breather, and he's going to go up and try and finish this off. This is where you're going to shoot, 16 first start.
Yeah, I like trip 16, trip 8. Any of those, either of those two are good.
That's correct.
Right next door.
Wow, he rushed that third dart.
Oh,
He
sure
hits
did.
a fat 11 rush as that first dart. He's not going to be happy if he loads back on that one. He's going to be happy with that dart as he knows he threw that way too fast. This is going to give Julio the what is happening?
Oh,
Double 15? This is crazy.
oh.
This is a proof that no matter how high your talent is, how good of a player you are, those pressure darts can be thrown. Him throwing that dart a little low on that double 10, you could tell that's just him, his arm getting a little tight. Watson does take that leg. That is his second break of the day. Now puts him up 7-5. Yep.
Yeah, it's,
7-5.
man,
Chris Watson.
I gotta tell you, we have 41 viewers in the chat, and we like to thank you all for joining us. But I would be willing to bet any amount of money that all 41 viewers would have bet on Chuck Pulio to not bust.
100%. You know, I would have sat there and said, "Yep, this game's over." Next, moving on.
Yeah.
And so Watson, he sat there and looked at the next round. You could see the speed he did. He went and shot out that one and that double two. He's like, free shot. I might as well just not even think about it. Go up, hit it, and he does. Chuck gets in on the third dart, leaving that 6-6-9. Appreciate the nice comments, X. Appreciate that, buddy. When he wins a night, I'll learn his name. Who's that? Are we talking about Scarborough? Because I don't think he's still got one either.
The jab.
Today could be his day. That's right. Today could be his day, though, right? He's sitting there. He's got all the warm up that you can ask for in the TOC qualifier. That he's doing very well. Once win the king seat, now he's waiting. The only thing that I think is going to affect him is the shuffling feet between fighting the other board and the board for this match. It's going to be fun to watch. So, if you want to see Scarborough work out here in about 15 to 20 minutes, you're going to see him in one final, and then you're going to see him fighting a singles long point match against JC Martinez.
Yes, we got a 7-5 scoreline here in favor of Mr. Watson.
The way this match is
Great
going,
match so far.
I think Pulio takes this leg. I'm not even paying attention to the averages or the darts, but I think just watching how these things are going, I think this is Pulio's leg. And so Watson won't be very happy with that. Scarborough says, "Let me get through McKenna and I'll look at a nightly win." Yeah. You know, just saying, let you get through. You got some work to do, buddy. That is the night number 2 winner and the second in point average, point total score. So, that guy's been throwing some heat. Love to see it. Can't wait to see what you guys are going to do on the next match. But right now, we've got nothing but fireworks between Chuck Pulio and Chris Watson. Powers in 100 there. Yeah, 140.
Yeah,
nice shot. Nice shot. So
Watson can leave hits a big 180 here, leaves 160.
That's exactly what I was going to say. And he has to do it. Otherwise, he's not going to get first look at it now.
There's one of them.
Again, we want to thank Mike Scarborough and Kelly Wise with Purple Punch Productions for putting this on. Unfortunately, we don't have the best quality stream, but that's okay. We still got the best quality of darts. We've got some mediocre commentary with myself, Tim Goodwin, and Mike Redmond. We are not on location. We are remote calling in, so we're just calling it as we see it. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're enjoying the darts. And if you got us on mute, hope you can read. Anyways, Chuck puts in a big 180. Bang, bang, daddy's home.
What do you like here on 69, Tim?
Oh, I like 69. I like big trip 15, double 12.
Trip 15, 24. I go the other way. I like trip 11 to leave 36.
I like that look, but 11 leaving 58. I'm not a big fan of hitting that 18 if I've got to go at a single. And, for me, that's a tough shot. Chuck leaving himself 40. Ooh, just shy. So Chris Watson's going to get he doesn't have an out. So unfortunately, he's not going to get to look at the win, and Chuck's going to have 3 free darts to take this break. John Ortega says, "I got Watson all the way, so you guys are wrong." Well, you have your opinion there, buddy. Glad to see it. And I'm pretty sure one of us said Watson was going to go all the way as well.
Yes, you see the adjustment there on that double 10 from Chucky Pipes. Last time he threw it was a couple holes low. This time he's closer to the double 6 than he is a double 15. So
that's right. He sits there and does take that. That's a great shot. He gets the break there as we get a double break, and it puts the scoreline back in order. And now we're back into the position of where we were to begin with, of being on throw. So it's currently 7-6. Chris Watson against Chuck Pulio. First match of the day, we had a lot of fun with Adam Savada putting in some work, beating Andrew Trainer 7-0. Second match of the day was Mike Dynamite Carter beating Jamie Haveman 9-4. And now we've got this one that's just nothing but haymakers left and right with Chris Watson and Chuck Pulio. Chris Watson leading the way 7-6. Chuck Pulio has the advantage with the start this leg.
I love this move from Watson. Just blocker on that 19. Doesn't have to change his throw. Doesn't have to change his eye level. Instead of going up to that 18, he just slides right over to the 17. He's giving up some high ground, but I like the confidence to throw it.
Yeah, Chuck does the same thing, moves over to the 18, right? So there's something Chris will always sit there and talk to other players as he does enjoy to help other people, and try and help them with their tempo, whatever it is. Watson likes to sit there and talk about high board versus low board. Always take a breather, always take a break. If you're staying on that same line, you can sit there and move. But if you're sitting there trying to go from high to low, he'll tell you, take that breather, take that break. Make sure that you're mentally aware to make that move between the high and low board.
Yeah, and those are three really unfortunate darts for Watson as Chuck just piles on. He went back to the 19, trip 7, trip 3, trip 3. It's tough round for him.
I really like the move that Chuck by putting that in, puts more pressure and kind of kicks Watson in the dirt there and hoping that, Watson hits 2 singles, and you can see that's kind of the effect that Chuck was going for by hitting that trip 19. He didn't need it, and Chris knew, and Chuck knows that, but he's putting in work here as he goes in, shuts down the 17, his trip 19 for more points and a 16. He's not wanting to play games anymore. He's wanting to sit there and keep his foot on the gas and force Chris in a corner.
Yeah, Chris able to put in a 4 mark there. Obviously, he was hoping for something a little bit better, but I think he may have just written this game off and get ready for the next one.
As Chuck Pulio puts in that coffin shot, as Ryan Mooneyham calls it, hits the trip 6, trip 5, and a single bowl. This is game Chris is going to go ahead and start warming up for the next leg, which is going to be another leg of cricket. And so, in today's format, if you haven't heard it, we do 701, double in, double out, split bowl, and then cricket, 701, 701, cricket, and so on until we have a winner of 9 legs. Chuck takes that one down, and now it is tied up 7-7.
Right where we want to be, baby. We want that last leg decider, and this is right where we want to be.
You're not wrong. This is fantastic to watch. This is great for me. Even if I wasn't sitting here commentating, I'd be at the edge of my chair just watching these matches. In fact, I'd prefer to be there on site, and then I could enjoy one of them great beverages on those drink specials over at Tom Ryan's, and thank you again for hosting, and appreciate you letting Purple Punch Productions set up shop and give us this show. This is even though it's not the best quality, it's quality darts, and I'm so happy to be here. Throws in a big round there as Watson throws a slack round. Hopefully he didn't sit there and let any of this get to his head before this first round, but he's going to have to sit there and bring it together, try and find and settle in and start dropping in some triples as he finds his third, or it's triple 19 right there, which is a great move.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I was a little surprised. I gave him kudos on the last move when he went from the 19 to the 17. I was surprised. Even though he hit the 20, I thought there was still a little bit of room. He could have slid in the 60 bed on the last round, and he went back. He went over to the 18 with the last 2. I was a little surprised by that move.
Yeah, X making a great comment. Something we mentioned earlier about Chuck Pulio is, one of the things that makes Chuck so tough is that he keeps his composure just to try to stay in that groove. Well, Chuck is one of those that you can't throw off. He's not a guy mind games type of person. There is no playing mind games. He plays the board. He walks up, he throws, he looks at He looks exactly what he's got to shoot at, and he fires as he throws in that bang bang, and Daddy's home. BBDH 9 mark on the 20s. Great move and takes a big point lead. Forces Watson at the 19s. But yeah,
Yeah,
being a
that's
sober player,
that's a fantastic shot.
yeah, being a sober player that Chuck is, and the amount of time that he plays and the way he plays and focuses mentally, it's fantastic. It's something to strive for because he just plays the board. He just misses a 9 mark by a hole there. He's trip 16, just misses a trip 15, hits a trip 20 for more points. Which is smart there as he wasn't in the point lead before that third dart.
Yeah, so you see the strategy Chuck's got going on right now. He's playing the trap game. He's won a couple games in a row. Got the score line. He was down 7-5. We're back at sevens with Watson on the start, and Chuck comes out with this strategy, playing the trap game and kind of cornering Watson on one number. And I think it might be frustrating Watson a little bit.
100%. I mean, and this is a strategy that we've seen a lot with David Fathom in the past that loves to play those trap games and get all the beds he can before and keeps locking you down. And as long as you're grabbing those extra singles or triples on as you're grabbing those numbers, you can stay fairly close to that point lead, but then have plenty of beds to score on as soon as you get the opportunity to shut it down. We can see Watson gets the point lead, but it's only 60 points, 70 points. It's nowhere near enough. So Chuck's going to continue his strategy, closes down the bulls, shuts down the 19, and this leg is pretty much over. So we need Watson, and I think X is right. Somebody needs to call Christine and say, breathe, slow down, take your time, find your spot. And so hopefully he can use this round to just kind of get focused and ready for the next leg. He does hit a nice 5 mark, shutting down 3 numbers.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, obviously we want to see the high quality darts. Chuck needs a triple there, and he gets it for the win. So I think that's, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but for the first time today, Chucky Pipes has an 8-7 advantage, right?
That's the first time today he's had the advantage at all. So this is the first. And if you're going to sit there and have the lead, man, that's the time to do it, because now you're in the barn door. You're sitting there. You're in the barn. You've got one leg left to win, and you get to start 701 double in, double out. So the biggest thing to do here is focus and smash that double and make sure that it gives yourself the opportunity with these to run with it. He hits it on the third dart.
Yeah, and if you're Watson here, you got to regroup. You gotta just know that you're one break a throw away from getting to that last leg decider, and anything can happen in that last leg decider. So you got.
That's right. You got to be. Agreed.
Yeah.
You got to be happy too with that start from Chuck, right? But you've got to get the double on. Oh, they're tied up. So we're gonna have a race here now. It's gonna be 6-6-1 against 6-6-1. And I think Watson's. You're right. He's got to slow down a little bit. He needs to stay focused, and he needs to know that he's gonna have the opportunity to win. Bang bang, Daddy's home. It don't get more better and more pressure than that, Mr. 180. Chucky Pipes.
Yeah, it's a great shot there from Chuck. Put a little pressure on Watson early and see how he responds. Ooh, just on the wrong side of the wire.
Yeah, he is just firing those darts right now. Unlucky there. Yeah, and so Chuck's going to get a free run here with this round, and if he puts in a 140 or better, you got to think he's going to run the entire way. Back to back, bang, bang, Daddy's home. Great shot.
Man, we talk about a lot of things, but the one thing that we talk about probably most is timing, right? And this is this is impeccable timing from Chuck, who was down 7-5, who looks like he's on his way to winning 4 on the spin and taking a 9-7 win.
Yeah, it's not over just yet. I mean, Chris does put a 140 in there, but Chuck is just not missing that triple bet as he throws in a 130 or 123 there, 121, just missing the last start, leave himself 180. But yeah, you're right. He was up 7. Watson was up 7-5, right? And so now we're sitting here. Now we're sitting here. He wins 3 in a row. Chuck does, but again, we've got to look at those averages from the first 2 weeks and who Chuck played and what the numbers he did put up. he put up better numbers than players played the entire day that had matches won, right? And so
Right.
this is one of the reasons why I had him as my choice today, because if he continued to throw those big stats, then he's going to be tough to beat. And so today's the day that he makes it through round one, looking at having plenty of darts at that 95 out.
Well, while Chucky throws us 95, a big shout out to my man Scott Hannish joining us in the chat. Scott producing us with one of the gems of the year. If you
That's
haven't
it.
seen
Great
that, you
shot there. Chuck Pulio 9-5 or 9-7 wins over Chris Watson. Congratulations, Chuck Pulio. Hey, great darts. It was fantastic to watch. Unfortunately, the steam didn't keep up on the last couple legs, and Chuck was able to sit there and run away with it. But better luck next time. I'm looking forward to seeing what you're going to do in the next CDC adventure. And then Scott Hanish, thanks again for giving us a good trip there down in Florida, and looking forward to seeing you back here when you get back. And also thank you for giving the heads up on my DPFL matches, as I was not paying attention at all. So let's go ahead and get a good recap, right? Today we're sitting there. I'm sitting at home with Mike Redmond. My name's Tim Goodwin. We're commentating for Purple Punch Productions. We want to thank Mike Scarborough, Kelly Wise, for giving us a platform to do this on. They are currently at Tom Ryan's. Thanks again for hosting. This is match number 4 coming up of the Premier League event number 3. Match number 4 is going to be Mike Scarborough against JC Martinez, week number 2 winner. So far today, we've had 3 fantastic matches. We had Adam Savada beat Andrew Trainer 9-0. We had Mike Carter have a fantastic match against Jamie Haven, and he won at 9-4. And then, or 9-5. What was it?
9-4. 9-4.
9-4. And then we had Watson and Pulio, who just put on a fantastic show for everyone to watch. There's going to be some replays of that, I'm sure, as Chuck Pulio pulls out the 9-7 win over Chris Watson. So, looking forward to this next match. Who do you have, and what are your predictions, Mike?
Well, man, so it's hard not to roll with JC. JC's playing so well. And congratulations to JC on signing with Magneto Darts as well, by the way. Congratulations on that. It's great achievement for him. It's hard not to roll with JC here. I love the way Mikey Scarborough's playing. He's very warmed up. This is the one match in the first round that I was the most looking forward to. So I probably would lean towards JC on this. I hate to call for a last leg decider again, but I think I have to lean JC 9-8.
Yeah, I like that prediction right there. I do. I like it a lot. And one main reason is because, JC did win the second week. He also put on a show the first week, losing to, Adam Savada on the first one. And so I do like your prediction of him winning today. But I think I'm going to have to go with Mike Scarborough on this leg. And here's why. Mike Scarborough's been playing all day. He's been playing under pressure for the TOC qualifier. In fact, he's still playing the TOC qualifier. So he's going to have finals coming up, and I think that may affect his game as he has to go from board to board. But the type of player that Mike Scarborough is, he's going to walk up and go, I just need to throw a good dart. And as long as he's in that mood and he's just walking up and continuously throwing, I think he's going to be a lot tougher to beat. So I'm going to have to put it on. I'll have to go Mike Scarborough 9-7. And I know that's tough, but it's 9-7 Mike Scarborough is my prediction.
Okay, I love it. I would be happy either way, to be honest. I don't think there's a rooting favorite for me here, because I think both guys have the ability to win this whole thing, tonight. regardless of
No, I
this
agree.
outcome. So
Yeah, definitely. Like we were looking at these two players that, average wise, JC is a little higher, than Scarborough. These guys also know each other very well, so they might be able to get in under each other's skin. I'm not thinking that they would do that on purpose, but there can be some frustrations at times if things aren't going the way they want or how they like, and so, I think less gets to Mike Scarborough, in my opinion, and so. If he's on his game, and it's obvious that he's most likely is because where he's at in this qualifier, and so that just means we're going to sit there and see a lot of back and forth, just like we did on the last match.
yeah, I agree, and I definitely agree that Scarborough's strategy can be a little frustrating at times. He plays a very aggressive close first strategy, and he uses a term that I love very much. It's free darts. So when he goes close, he might be down, 60 points or whatever, and you miss. He calls those free darts, and he loves free darts. So it can be frustrating at times, but to be honest, when you're sitting behind a computer screen and you're watching it, I thoroughly enjoy watching it. So
You and me both. I mean, I played with Scarborough as a league partner and open, and he is not only tough to play against, but he can be tough to play with in that mentality as well, because it can also put pressure on every dart you throw for you and your partner. And so JC, he's going to sit there and play the big boys, big dog strategy that he knows how. He's going to sit there, he's going to get the bigger number. He's going to point until you sit there and start to crumble. At least that's the goal, right? He wants all the darts in his hands. He'll sit there and throw 900 darts a leg, knowing that he's going to have a better opportunity to win the more darts he has. Scarborough's strategy, just like you said, is going to be aggressive. He's going to take shots that you normally don't see. He's going to sit there and shoot shutdowns. He's going to change his strategy every other throw. You're going to see something different from him. As they throw in the cork, it looks like they tied the first one. Not sure who's going to get the start, but I think whoever does, it's going to be a huge advantage.
I think JC got the cork. I couldn't really tell, but I think JC won the cork on that. It was really hard to see though.
Yeah, you can tell by his demeanor that he's ready to go. Scarborough's setting the board up, which tells me that he didn't win the cork, and so we'll see how this goes. I love the fact that the first leg is double in, double out, 7-1, and so the pressure is on getting that double right off the bat. So let's see this. I can't wait to see the fireworks that are going to go on. I'm going to step away for a quick minute, and then I'll be back to enjoy the show.
Yeah, sounds good, buddy. JC getting in with 32 there right off the rip. Coming back single 5, triple 20. Solid 97 in, if my math is correct. Solid in there for JC. See what Mikey's got for us. A little low there. Yeah, Mikey coming in with 60, finding the 40 bed on the second dart, which is always good. You never want to let somebody run away from you. 604. JC with a big old 180 there. It's a great shot from JC there. And Mikey Scarborough with a nice answer there. A nice 140. So 424 playing 501 here. JC with another.
Well, it looks like
a little low, a little high on the third dart. 140 there, so.
Yeah, it looks like JC's taking the lead here and running away. He's a couple hundred ahead, so the best Mike can do is pound in the 20s and try and get as close as possible. He gets 2 triples. And he gets the first bang bang daddy's home of the match. Congratulations, Mike Scarborough, 180.
Well, you missed one.
Sean
JC,
says,
JC got the first one.
Oh, did he? Sorry, JC.
Yeah,
Didn't
JC
leave
got the
you
first
out
one.
there. I'm sure there'll be plenty more coming. Sean Connaughton says Mike 9-6. That's a pretty bold statement there, in my opinion. But I'm not too far off from your prediction there.
Magic
Ouch!
Mike
JC leaves a.
96.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I reserve my,
So
uh,
sometimes math can take a big factor in 01. And that right
mhm.
there, leaving a 163 a bogey number could hurt if Scarborough was one dart ahead of where he is. This is a fantastic recovery. Trip 19, trip 20, and a 14 to leave 32. But to leave himself 163 would be considered a big mistake on a steel tip level.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, but some of those second dart, the first dart or the second dart of the turn, if it's at a 19 instead of a 20, you leave 164, which is, significantly different. So, but alas, it's works out for him. He's good. He checks out the 32 on the third dart there to put himself up 1-0. So we got a 1-0 score line in favor of Mr. La Maquina.
That's right. So JC goes up 1-0 against Mike Scarborough. I mean, that's kind of expected being the first leg there on the 01 and winning the diddle. I don't see too many breaks happening through the first four legs, to be honest, but I think it's going to start to play a toll on these guys after those first four legs, and that's when we'll see our first break.
Yeah, I think the only way we get a break is if Mikey plays his close strategy and JC's able to kind of overwhelm that close strategy, if that makes sense.
I want to give a shout out to Jessica Mountain, another player out of Utah, for sitting there making your finale, making the elite finale for TLC. Great darts today, and look forward to see what you're going to do in Kansas City.
Man, you want to talk about one of my favorite people that I met at the Arizona Open, Jessica Melton. I had the opportunity to play her in the singles of the 1B, and I was thoroughly impressed and very, very lucky to come away with a 3-1 win. And she
Jessica
probably should whoop my butt.
She's a great dart player and even better person. I really enjoy. I've been lucky enough to play doubles with her in the past in a few different events. She also played triples with me and my 11-year-old son, Caden, at the last months of SmackDown, and we had so much. Also, placed top 4. I love playing with her. So I'm glad to see her doing well. Her and Jillian also were in that bowl shooter in Florida. So two of the ladies sitting representing against the guys. It's great to see. Yeah, well, Jessica Mountain had to play against Mike Maloney first round of that. And so
Mike who?
There's so many mics I can't keep up anymore. So we're gonna go about the Mike Scarborough that's on the screen. He is falling behind in this leg right here with JC shooting at 6.33 against Mike's 4.5. He's gonna have to sit there and close down the 20, does first start, and then starts shooting at the 18s, gets those as well. And he is jumping way out in the lead right now.
Yeah, and see, this is kind of where I was going. Because Mikey got to start this leg. And he went to close that 19 on that last start. I mean, I know the triple 20 wouldn't have given him the point lead, but just put a little bit more pressure on JC, and maybe you get JC to make a mistake. But instead, he closed the 19, and it allowed JC to pop that 20, and then put 4 more 18s on the board.
Yeah, at some point, at some of these opportunities that Mike's trying to force, it seems like they'd be pressure, but to some players like JC, it's a breather. Oh sweet, I get a free look at the 20s without, and I still got a ton of point lead. Thanks, and he's going to walk that dart most of the time. And so now Scarborough's sitting there and going to have to keep playing pressure. Gets the 17s close, hits the trip 18, shuts that down aggressively. And so right there, I do like that move.
And this is this right here. This is what I was talking about. This is what Mikey Scarborough calls free darts. This is
That's
free
right.
darts.
So now he's gonna be so excited. He's salivating at it now.
Yeah, He feels like he's playing with house money on this shot, right?
Oh, and he's putting some work in. He does stay there with all three darts and hitting a 7 mark. Beautiful, great timing. And now that's going to sit there and force JC to do more work.
So, 7 mark there from JC. So JC with the aggressive play there to close that down in points.
And I think he's trying to do, I can do what you can do. And I don't think that's going to be the smartest play moving forward because it left Scarborough this shot right here, right? He even missed into the 16 for an extra point. No, he was shut down. But he closes 16s and 15s and shoots straight at the pole. Doesn't waste time. And this leaves JC game shot.
Only a 2 mark there. So Mikey's really got options here. He can do whatever he wants.
He's going to shoot all three at that pole and end this game. That's what he's going to try and do. And I love it for it too. But he misses the second dart. Ooh, that doesn't help you at all. That was a wasted dart right there. Since you didn't get the triple, you might as well take a look directly at the pole there for the win, I think. But this might be a giveaway.
Ooh, gotta stay there now.
He does get point lead, barely. He hits a hat trick. So this is good stuff. Thanks, Anthony, for joining the stream. Hope you're enjoying the show. The darts mostly, I'm sure. Appreciate the kind comments. Yeah, Scarborough, I'm not it's hard to sit there and commentate. He's going up and makes sense what he's doing. Unfortunately, he didn't hit, but his first dart went right at the pole, didn't it? Before we even looked at it gives JC the win there. Now JC's up 2-0. That's going to probably get into Scarborough's head a little bit. He'll shake it off and go, all right, now I'm down 2. I've got a lot of work to do. I've been in this position before. JC starts. Now how can I put pressure on?
Right. You mentioned Anthony Lopez. He sent me a message and said, "You sound so damn cute on stream."
I didn't get one of those messages.
I know. I laughed so hard I spit my Dr. Pepper out.
Was that a bullseye? Nope. I just need to lick the screen. JC putting in a lackluster start there, only hitting a single 19, single 20, and Scarborough taking full advantage with that trip 20s. Nice.
Yeah, he stays at the point that time. I mean, even with JC having the slash on the 19s, he stays down there or stays up there and pops 60. Lissandro.
Yeah, I think he didn't really like where that first start went, so he just wanted to stay because that second one lied perfectly for him to hit another triple. Again, he's sitting there playing right off that dart, and closes the 19s, closes the 70. Great shoot. And this might be a good time to call that out. Scarborough's using his new prototypes by Monster Barrels, or Monster Clothing. So he's got his new barrels going to be coming out, Scarborough edition. They are pretty blue on the top. I can't wait to see the final product here in a few weeks or so. So JC sits there and puts some work on the 18s, does get the point leads. Scarborough sits there and gets aggressive, misses first start, or his single 20. Closes the 18. He's losing the points, but up 2 beds.
And JC looking to pile them 16s, but it's only able to come away with a 2 mark there, so he's not going to be very happy with that.
I don't think he was very happy with the stance on the first dart because he threw that last one like get in there, move on, next throw. And Scarborough's up trip 15, throws in that coffin. Nope. Just misses outside on the third dart there. But yeah, right now, Scarborough's got full control of this leg.
Yeah, and that's it, and that's that strategy that we talk about, right? I mean, this is that aggressive. Even though I'm down in points, I'm going to run the board out, and you're going to have to chase me and catch me.
Yep. And JC sat there and tried to sit there and put the pressure on. He hit that shot on the 18th that got the point lead initially, but then he had two lackluster rounds, and you can see how that difference made immediately, because now that gave Scarborough 4 numbers. So JC sits there and takes the point lead, hitting and down to 20. So great shot there, double
What a
pull, trip
shot.
20, double pull. So this is where
Yeah.
it puts play in. Now Scarborough
shot
has to
there
hit
from
the
JC.
points.
17 ties. Oh,
Yeah, he's not in a position he wanted to be in. Scarborough, got
He's
pushed in the
not.
corner to hit the 17s, and now JC's got a free look at a 6 mark to win. Oh, he misses that double. Went for the Maloney double, got high, and shot at 25 for the points. So we're going to see right here. I think this is where Scarborough wins this leg. He puts in that first start in the triple, and I think it's game over.
yeah, I agree.
He is really not liking that 17 for a minute. Found the triple there, walked the line. That was a fantastic third dart after missing the last 5 at it. And so, great move.
JC's
JC
loving
does
that
not
bullseye right
have-
now, though.
He did not have game shot there. So that was a great move. But 4 bulls is a smart play. I think I probably, that's exactly what I would have tried to go for. Whether I would have hit it or not would have been a different story. But yeah, keeping that pressure on his Mike's not hitting that trip 17 with these.
Man, switch it up.
Yeah.
Oh.
1 hole high.
Man.
JC's got to be happy with the position he's in now.
Yeah, I mean it's 4 mark to win to win and go up 3-0, right? So
And an unnecessary Maloney double there. He does like that. He hits 3-0 now. JC over Mike Scarborough up 3-0. That strategy was working so well. It was working so well. And you could see it that there was no way that he was going to lose that. And then he did. JC sitting there staying on form and smashing the bulls to prove that, hey, you only need 1 number to come back on this game.
Right. Mikey coming in with 59 there.
Yeah, it's not very strong. JC is going to be on a high point. I'm guessing we're going to get a 120 or better on this shot. Oh, he made me a liar. He went over at the 16th and started going up at that 20. He did take a look. So Scarborough's got to put a big 1040 here and just keep the pressure on. Take his first leg, put it on the board. I think it'll sit there and ease some of his, the feelings he's having, the pressure that he's got.
Yeah, I mean every little bit of confidence helps, right? And when you play your strategy, and you get kind of burned late on that, you want to be able to battle back on that. So JC able to get in with the second dart there, pop a 60 in.
Yeah,
585 playing 641.
Is it just me, or is Mike just not seem as comfortable on this board as we normally see him? Like he does smash in a 125 right there, great shot. But is he playing a match over there, or is this the only match he's playing right now?
Yeah, I'm wondering, do you think fatigue is setting in a little bit? I mean, I know Mikey plays a lot of darts. So I don't see fatigue being a thing, but maybe just with the qualifier, maybe his mind is elsewhere. Do you think it might be fatigue? Is he distracted? But yeah, I agree. He doesn't seem as comfortable as he normally does.
Well, as he puts in a 134, is we're talking about him not being comfortable, right? But the
Right.
the
Exactly.
thing is we can look at this guy is coming in. He's trying to get this stream. You can tell by the quality of the stream, he's not going to be very happy with what's going on because a lot of the stuff didn't work as quite as we hoped today. So he's still sitting there trying to run the stream. He's playing his TOC qualifier, which he's doing extremely well and won a king seat in. And now he's playing against JC. So when you're looking at that, JC isn't the type of player. He's not an easy match, for anybody in the world. And so, in order to sit there and try and overcome just the pure power that JC has, I think you'd want to be solely focused on this match and only this match. As JC throws in a bang bang, daddy's home 180.
Yeah, and right as soon as you say that, he should be up for the finals of that qualifier here in the next probably 10-ish minutes. So he'll be right smack dab in the middle of this while playing that qualifier.
What's crazy? And I think that might actually help him. And here's what. He's going to sit there and go up, not pay attention to what JC hits at all. He's just going to go look at the board and go, what do I need? And hit it. And he's going to be sitting there doing that on both boards. He's going to be less focused on making sure that he keeps leads or anything. And he's just going to go up and try and throw solid darts every round. As he takes a look here, finishes that one off with a 33.38. And so puts his first leg on the board. Good timing, too, because he's going to need that confidence going in both his TOC final match and this next leg.
That's a great shot from Mikey. Playing that 108 the way we talked about earlier, a lot of people have started to go that 19s route, and he played it just perfectly. It's a great shot.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier, that 108. I really do like that move, and it's something that I've sat there and I always forget about because of triple 16 off beat always being on my mind, right, when we're looking at steel tip outs and stuff in the past. So it's never really been one to think about for me until this last couple of years where I'm like, oh yeah, 76 does leave 32, and it's a great shot and keeps you on the same side of the board. So it's definitely a great play, I think.
For sure.
I want to give a huge shout out to Alyssa Evans. She is in the King's seat. She is the Queen seat holder. So waiting on some matches to get caught up to her. Congratulations, no matter where you end up. It's fantastic to see that you're having a day. Look forward to seeing you later.
Nice. Good shot from Mikey there.
Bang, bang, daddy's home. God, I like saying that. So hopefully we can just keep going with those and have these fireworks. Because look at these averages right now, 52.5, 46.67. Keep these things up, guys. 125 fired back by JC. 135, I'm sorry. Hard to beat.
My man Ryan O'Flynn joining us in the chat. Ryan, awesome to have you in here, man. I appreciate you tuning in. Happy birthday. I know your birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday, man. I hope you had a great day, and I hope you get out and get to play some darts here, whether it be tonight or tomorrow.
Ryan O'Flynn. Happy birthday. I played plenty of leagues against him in the past for TOC. And, looking back real quick, just do a quick recap of today. We've got the first match was Adam Savada against Andrew Trainer, and Adam Savada overcoming Andrew at 9-0. Mike Carter against Jamie Haven wins 9-4. Chuck Pulio, Chris Watson just got done with a fantastic battle. Chuck pulling it out slightly, 9-7 victory over Watson. And we are on the fourth match of the day. Mike Scarborough against JC Martinez, whereas La Maquina currently leads the way 3-1. And fantastic stuff. Did you happen to get stats on that last match?
You know what? Let me see. I don't think I got stats on that last match. Let me check real quick. Oh, I did. Yes, I did.
Like to know
I sure did. So last match, Chuck Pulio, 5.29 in cricket, 33.46 in 01. So he'll be pretty happy with those numbers, I think.
I agree. That's where he kind of expects to be, right? Is for that 5.29, but a little low on the 01.
Yeah, I think he was right about where he was last week. And then Chris Watson, 4.37 in cricket, and 31.05 in 01. I think he's going to be a little bit disappointed with those numbers based off the fact that he was up 7-5 and rolling, playing really well. And then his quality kind of took a little bit of a dip there in them last four legs.
JC does take that leg, who is now up 4-1 against Mike Scarborough here. It's going to be a tough battle at this point, but this would be a good one to take to put that nail in the ground so and show that you're still here to battle. You're right. I think Pulio will be happy with those stats. Watson, I don't think he's going to be too ecstatic. He knows his game can be a lot better than that, and he knows a lot of those legs that he was playing in was a lot better than that. And so we look forward to seeing what he's going to put up on the next event.
Oh man, JC is dealing now. You can.
Is that a bang bang daddy?
You can always tell when JC's feeling good because after he throws a 9 mark, he turns around and raises his left hand up in the air.
Yeah, I mean, Scarborough's not going away though. Paxton a 6 mark on, hits the 18s and 19s. But yeah, you can see JC gets excited and his shoulders must get a little sweaty because he loves to sit there and pump his shirt up. And, while he's sitting there waiting around, and you can see when he's really getting into it and his flows work and he's just sitting there moving around quite a bit and just knowing that his darts are going exactly where he wants them to.
Those free darts, as Mikey calls them, free darts here, and a nice 5 mark there. Doesn't get the point lead. Still trails by 2 points, but he does collect another bed and forces JC into a much smaller number. So.
Yeah, and JC smashes the trip 16 first, just misses the 18. Not happy about it. Even gives the dart a flick. Hits the trip 16 to take better points. I think Scarborough's going to continue that aggressive play. He's going to try and get an 18 and then look at the 16 right away. He does collect on the points. That's a social number there. It gets point lead 124 and only puts 1 mark on the 16. This is going to put JC in a good position to do what he wants. Strip 16, 17, and shuts down at 18. Huge darts right there. Great shot, JC. See, Kelly was playing the TOC qualifier. Hope you did well. Haven't had a chance to go through the bracket and see where you were. Fantastic stuff. Was seen by a lot of the Arizona players. The quick recap of today, we've got Adam Savada beating Andrew Trainer 9-0. We had Mike Carter beating Janie 9-4. We had the great last match, Chuck Pulio beating Watson 9-7, and we're currently playing JC and Mike Scarborough, where JC is putting on a clinic up 4-1 against Mike Scarborough.
I hope you did well in your qualifier there, Kelly. Hopefully we get to see you in that big draw in Kansas City, winning lots of money.
As Scarborough throws in a 4-ball there. I mean,
Couldn't
that's a big round, but JC's got 2. Yeah, it was 4. But JC locks in 2 single bowls to take that leg. Now he's up 5-1. This was the point where Scarborough has to sit there and start making this. Otherwise, it's going to be a free run. I don't think there's many players, not anybody, but I don't think there's many players that can sit there and put on a 6 or 7 leg run against JC, especially when he gets to start legs.
Right. And that's the big thing is if he gets to start legs with the alternating start and him being able to start legs, he's so tough to break throw against as he just piles in a 7 mark to start a cricket leg. But yeah, I will say this.
Stays around that 20s. I like it.
If anybody's strategy can rattle off legs against JC, it is Mike Scarborough's strategy. This close first strategy can win legs against JC. I don't know if it will, but
we know it can. The first game or the second leg of cricket that they played, he 100% should have won that leg. He did not because of the pure brutal bulls that JC was laying down. But it was also just 1 or 2 missed holes by Mike Scarborough that caused him to lose that, and JC stole it. He didn't just take it; he stole it from him. As Scarborough goes in, puts in 2 trip 18s, and shuts the 20 down. A nice 8, no BBDH, but close.
That's a great shot from Mikey. Put a little pressure on here, and maybe we'll see if we can't get some more of them free darts he always talks about.
Wow, Kelly had her first match against Chrissy Grimmel. That must have been a tough one there. She is the best female soft tip player in the country for a reason. And to come back and get 6th place, congratulations, Kelly. I'm pretty sure that gets you into the qualifier you're looking for. And best of luck. I hope you take it all down.
Oh wow! So Susie Lawson says Karen McGee is shooting for 4th right now. So good on Karen. Karen's another local Arizona player who we love and adore so much. We've had a lot of events that we played together. So congratulations, Karen. I hope you keep it rolling. Hope you end up winning your bracket.
Heck yeah, I don't think Karen's shooting for 4th. I think she's shooting for 5th or for 1st. I hope so. Karen is on my elite team on Thursday nights, and man, she's such a blessing to have on the team. And a great shot, great shooter, great person. And I took a quick peek at the brackets this morning, and if I remember looking at those correctly, Karen had one of the strongest brackets of the women for the day. So for her to put on that type of show really shows some of the talent she's got. So congratulations, Karen. You've already done your job of getting into that elite finale, and good luck and best of luck to you as well. Sure. I want to sit there and thank, might as well do a quick recap. I want to thank Tom Ryans for hosting this event. This is the second time we've been here. Really appreciate the spot, the opportunity, allowing Mike Scarborough, Kelly Wise, and Purple Punch Productions to put this show on. Unfortunately, we don't have the best stream. That's okay. We're going to do the best we can with it and, just move forward. So really looking forward. I really appreciate the opportunity. My name is Tim Goodwin, and I'm not on site. We are remote and commentating, trying to do the best we can. And these guys are making it super easy as they put in a show. JC takes another leg, now up 6-1. Nobody saw this coming.
Yeah, 6-1 would be that. I wouldn't have thought that. I definitely wouldn't have thought that. So, but I mean, and to answer Greg's question, I know Tim just rattled it off, but I missed it in the comments there. Greg, the current score 6-1 JC in this match. Mikey trying to double in on that bullseye, a little frustrated with that 20.
Right, Karen and Kelly in the same bracket. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that was the toughest bracket I've seen for the day. So congratulations on making it that far and doing the work you did. Also, thank you, Suzanne, for giving us some insight to stats. I want to thank you as well as Troy Venning, for being the best operator, not only in the state, but also the country. You guys are fantastic. We appreciate all your support and help.
Could you imagine the amount of watermelon bombers that took place before the Kelly Weiss Karen McGee match?
I don't think they had enough Red Bull, so they probably brought their own.
You're probably right.
Scarborough does not get in the first round. He does able to get in this last round. JC taking a minute because he realizes I think it looks like Scarborough started his match, so he's being kind, taking his time. I know Scarborough's a little, they can sit there and share the line a little bit between those two boards, so he may be hosting or waiting. So that means Scarborough's probably playing his finale for the TOC bracket as well.
Yeah, I think that finals match probably started. I think he drew a tough competitor. I believe it was Devin Hunter. I could be wrong on
Devin
that.
Hunter, really. Devin Hunter was my partner in the draw last year in the elite finale in TLC Kansas City, and he has a heck of a shot. I think he shoots around a 4.2 average, I know. And he was a lot of fun to play with last year. We didn't make it as far as we had hoped, but man, it was. I would love to play with that guy again. He's from South Dakota as well, and I'm a big fan and friend of a lot of South Dakota players. That's where I began playing when I was a kid. So, great stuff. 137 there to barely take the lead. Great shot by Scarborough, but JC McKenna is going to be able to get the lead here and take full advantage of this leg. He'll be at the first look at the out as he smashes in. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. 1-8.
Yeah, so one big 180 here from Mikey can leave 155, and it sounds crazy, but he's almost going to have to get this out of here in 6.
He doesn't
I
have
don't
a
know
choice.
that JC's. Yeah, JC's not letting up.
Yeah, now he's going to have to sit there and hope on a big miss. He does throw in a 135 there. Great shot. It's not enough, but JC is going to be able to. He's got 6 at 181, so you got to think that he's going to take it. Depending on where these next ones go. Oh, he did pile in a third triple. That was huge. He needed every bit of that. Did you see that little twitch from his head? You can tell when he's not happy with the first dart or two and shakes it off. He always looks to the left there, and so Scarborough must be doing something to sit there and get JC excited.
What do you do here, Mikey? You got to step to the left and bury that triple, right?
You got to stay there no matter what, right? Whether you hit a triple or a single, it's just staying smooth. He smashes that dart. Great dart. But yeah, you've got to stay in there and try and keep even so that you've got a 2 dart out no matter what. So JC, I don't think he likes the idea of hitting trip 19 double 19 or trip 20 double 19, but he's probably going to look at it. It's the first one. Goes right at it, just sure. Just low. Oh, yeah. That double 19 can be so tough. And if you don't take that breath, this is what Watson likes to teach. Chris Watson likes to teach all the time is you saw how quick the JC transition from that trip 20 to that double 19. No breath, just automatic ding ding. And he was nowhere near that double 19.
An opportunity knocks and Mikey answers the door. Big 60 out there to get a leg on the board.
Yeah, he got a shot that he didn't expect. And he walked up and said, "Free darts, thank you," and takes the leg. Good stuff. He's now down 6-2, so it's going to need a few more of those. Especially, that was one that he had to sit there and fight JC missing, and he had to start. So.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's got to get a break right now. Like it sounds crazy after JC drills a 152, but a massive break of throw here would be huge. But Mikey's
it's not a great start. I mean, this is just what happened last leg. He just did this. Are we watching a repeat here? He can't mess around here when you're going second.
Yeah, and I don't know. The bullseye almost seems like a give up dart. You know what I mean? Like it almost seems like all right, well, I'm not hitting the doubles on the outside, so let me loft one up at the bull and see if I can get in with a 50. Oh man, if you're able to eat any double there is big in your scoring right now. And see?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's not much I can say. I mean, I don't like the dart. It's that simple, right? You're trying to find some focus, some zone. Throwing at the center of the board might help you for the next one. And if you hit it, great. But the first round I could definitely understand. Yeah, why not? I'm off center or whatever. Third round, I think this is just silly. He does hit the double 20 in the second dart, and it's to 20. It's a great dart there. That should have happened first round. If you're going to shoot at the bull, waste your first dart at it of the game.
Getting ready to. Yeah, dude, I was just getting ready to say the same thing. I don't like dart 3 going there, but if you're going to go there to refocus, go there with dart 1 so you can regroup with 2 and 3.
That's right. You sat there and already missed your first 2, and now you're trying to hit the hardest spot on the board with your third one. It's not helpful. And so even if you do hit it, it's going to be one of those, that's cool. And your opponent's going to go, yeah, that's luck. I'm going to sit there and run it. Thanks. And so, and that's just my view, right? Because it does come off as a little giveaway-ish.
Yeah, JC's just going to keep plowing away, keep plowing big scores, and he leaves 118 here. And I love that shot. I love that math. I love that math so much, man. I love anytime.
Yeah, he leaves 118.
72. Yeah.
Exactly right. You see some of these people, some of these players that just don't grasp the simple concept of math and legs because of it. And it's like, if you're going to sit there and be at the top tier level of this game, if you're going to play this well, learn your math. Learn your math. You don't want to lose games because you miscalculated on the fly. It doesn't make sense to
Right.
to you putting that time and effort into training your arm, your mind to be there. Why would you not try and learn the simple math? And so, my point of view.
Right. Exactly.
Scarborough throws in a
Mikey's
91
still
there.
throwing darts at the bullseye.
Back, yeah, he's way back. JC's got a free run on this leg. And taking shots like that right there, like you just mentioned, when he takes a shot at that bull, all that's going to do is give a player like JC the full confidence to go. He's not trying. I can just go up and throw with no pressure, and you can see it in his arm.
Yeah, I agree.
JC is now up 7-2. Mike Scarborough. This is the fourth match of the day. First match was a winner, Adam Savada. Second match, Mike Carter won. Third match, Chuck Pulio made it through the first round. First time for him, and I expect a strong showing in his next match. Even with the stream quality not being the best, I'm just so glad we have the opportunity to watch this, and get into this, because the darts are speaking for themselves, right? Even though it's tough to see, it's tough to read, these players are putting on a show, as Mike Scarborough throws in a bang bang daddy's home with the white horse there. This is what I'm talking about.
Everybody loves a white horse, right?
That's right. Well, it depends on timing too, right? So JC throws in a 7 there. He's up 82 points, from JC is now. He's got to think he's decent shape, because Scarborough's going to go directly to 16. Shuts him down. Tries to throw another white horse. Unfortunate. Mm-hmm. And he was behind points. Man.
Right.
I like it.
I wonder if, do you think this might be a kind of letting, Mikey throwing them, kind of giving them darts away at the bullseye? Do you think he might be trying to get JC to let his guard down a little bit?
I wouldn't be surprised, because if you look at it, JC just made the mistake that Scarborough wanted him to, big time. He walked up. JC was ahead in points by 22. He took the first start at the trip 20 to try and shoot a white horse to close him down. Big mistake, because he missed that first start and then missed the 15. And then Scarborough's like, free money, I'm taking your lunch. And he is. He's throwing a 5-7. Is that a 6-7-5 or a 5-7-5? It's got to be a 5.
I think it's 5.
But yeah, so that gave him a free look. Now he's got all day to sit there and finish this off. He hits the bull for the finish and takes that leg. So with the authority of the way that he played that leg, he did start by, so we got to admit that he did get the start. So he's able to play with a little more free reign than he has been in the previous matches, where JC starting with the 7 and 9 marks. But yeah, I mean, it's all about trying to force the player to shoot at what you want and miss. And so he was able to successfully do that in the last leg. And that should have happened on the second leg of cricket as well. So this scoreline should be a little closer than it is, but it's 7-3, JC up, and he starts out with a 6 mark on the 20s.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate miss. I'll be curious to see if JC has a slack turn here. I'll be curious to see what Mikey's next shot is. But
yeah, I don't see it being slack.
I don't either.
He throws in a 6 mark right there. Great shot, JC. Yeah. I want to thank you all for joining us today. I know we've got viewers on Facebook. We got viewers on YouTube. Appreciate you guys taking the time to listen in, watch the darts, enjoy the show. Let us know your thoughts. Let us know what you think about how these matches are going. Give us a prediction on who do you think is going to win the day. Let's hear those thoughts.
Yeah, JC in full command here. I mean, pretty much not much more we can say about this one. JC
there it is.
Plows in the
Bang,
pony.
bang. Daddy is home. Great shot, JC.
Yeah, and if you're Mike, you're just getting ready. I mean, you see him throwing at the double. You know what I mean? He's just getting ready for 0-1.
Yeah, you like that double 20, double bowl. Misses the double 20. It's the single, but he's all sorts of practicing it. But it was a 2 or 3 of these 0-1 games. He's missing that bowl, and so it's funny that he hits it here.
He drills it too. It's like pee hole. Double 18, nice, good choice. Only hits a single, but yeah, good shot there for JC to clean that up. Puts himself on the line.
Yeah. So what? JC pulls that one off.
Yep. So we got 8-3 score line.
8-3. JC on a roll to sit there and take this unless Scarborough puts in a 5-6 leg run here. He's going to have to put in some serious work. 120 is a great start, though.
It is a fantastic start. And it's good confidence for him, too, coming off of the last 0-1 leg where he was 0 for 7 getting in. To see him get in dart 1, drilling that double 20 is good. JC finding it with the last dart. Big 140 there for Mikey.
Great stuff there by Mike. He's continuing to run. He's 220 points. He's going to be able to continue to sit there and keep the lead here as long as he hits a triple around now. He's down to a point where if he sits there and hits a solid ton, he'll take this leg. JC not really putting in the performance he wanted there.
Right. Yeah, I think if you're JC, you're just realizing that you're up 8-3. You get to start the next leg. Mikey's firing on all cylinders right now. You know what I mean?
Smashes
You're
in
not
that 180.
concerned. Yeah. I don't think you're concerned if you're JC. I think you're just you're just getting ready for the next leg.
That's right. And being up at that position, exactly, he's up 8-3. He's got plenty of time here. He doesn't want to sit there and lose composure, he can lose a leg or 2 or even 3. But, as soon as he's really going to be focused on starting the next leg. He knows he has to start. He's not worried about this leg whatsoever. And the next, he's going to be able to just sit there and stroke his game next one and try and finish this off. Scarborough is going to want to keep this type of pressure on, though.
If Mikey was a showman, he would throw 26 right here and leave 170 and then take the 170 out.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do it the way that first start landed, but he leaves himself 100. Everybody knows that Mike's a showman, a trickster. He loves to sit there and throw those trick shots. He likes to get into people's heads, and he's definitely a comedian, that's for sure. Yeah, and I was shown in match number 2, right? Remember that? Against Adam Savada. Adam Savada goes at 170 out, hits trip 20 single bull.
Yep.
Smashes double. Great shot, Scarborough. Puts the leg on the board. 8-4. But yeah, he goes up. Adam Savada just barely misses the 170. Goes trip 20 single pull, and then Scarborough's way behind and says, "You know what? Whatever. Trip 20 double bull." Leaves himself under 100, but doesn't win the leg. Puts his arms up and says, "What?" JC is strong.
Yeah, big 112 in there for JC. Put a little pressure on Mikey. See how he responds with back against the wall. Oof.
Not where he wanted to be there. You know,
Yeah.
and to be honest, that's probably going to be he's going to be hoping for some missed starts, and that's not what you want from when you're playing guys like JC and Savada. You can't hope for them to miss. It's not likely, and so
There it is. Big 120 in there. I think he's gonna be one round too late, but I guess you never know. Crazier things have happened, right?
yeah, definitely. You know, it's going to take shots like this where he's only hitting 20s, but every triple he hits is just another nail in the coffin here. So
Yep.
97, he's not up a crazy amount. So if Mike goes up and puts in the 180, 140 right here, at least he's within contention.
It looks like he's going to.
Smashes the
140.
140. Great shot under pressure there. Yep. You know, and then JC, he's gonna feel like on this leg because he started, he's gonna feel the pressure more than Scarborough is. Scarborough's at the point where so you know he's just gonna put in darts. JC's the one under pressure here because he doesn't want to give up any more legs. And
Right.
so if Scarborough can sit there and stay on his heels, then he might get a shot at that double. Throws in a solid ton. Yeah, right now these guys are doing dart for dart. At this moment, you know, if Scarborough wouldn't have missed that first round, he'd be in pretty good shape.
New 157 there for JC. So
140, leaving
Mike,
157.
yeah, Mikey's gonna need 180 here to leave 161 is his best shot, best option.
Yes, so now after missing that first start, JC's got 6 free darts at the 157, so he's going to be salivating at it. He's going to really like this. But you know, 134, great cover shot there by Scarborough. He's still in contention though. You know, JC, he's got to hit a ton here, and he's going to put himself in a great position. Didn't like the second dart. Hit 133 scored, leaving 24. You got to think JC is going to take this leg on the next 3 darts. But if Scarborough can throw in a 177 and just put that pressure on her, a 171 is probably what he's going to look at. He stayed there to be that show. Bang, bang, daddy's home. 180 to leave 27. So I ain't moving.
He said, if I'm going to lose on stream, my last shot on stream is going to be a 180.
That's right. A little BBDH before I go. But that's also max pressure. It doesn't matter that he left the 27. That's max pressure against his 24. Ooh, JC misses that first. Does hit the second dart. Takes the match. He wins 9-4 over Mike Scarborough.
Man, oh man, what a match.
Yeah. He really put it on a clinic there, to be honest. I mean, it was just pretty much a one-way show, one-way street. Scarborough definitely had some great shots. He had some good games, some good legs. We saw how his strategy can work well. We saw how his strategy can blow up in his face. You know, and so